Alright, I think I got everything ready.
Oh, you should probably make this an invite plus.
What is it?
Make the world invite plus. So people can, the 1B people can join on each other.
Alright, 1 second. Are you saying I didn't make it an invite plus is what you're saying right now?
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. They're gonna have to just join on me. I'm not resetting up those pins. No. It's weird that I did that. Oh god, it's fucking hot in here. Okay. Chad, I'm figuring out life. Yo, what up, Chad? What's good? Why is my shit? What's going on here? Fucking scuffy ass trackers today. Whatever, we'll make do. Yo, Hoshi, can you not sit on the table, bro? Come on. No more on the table. Get off the table. Come on. It's inappropriate. People eat on there. Alright. There we go. Looks like they started to pour in. I hope I got everybody.
I'll count later.
Okay. Justice, is he one of ours? Podcast. Ooh, yep. Yeah, that is one of ours. No. The name rings a bell. Okay. Do I have everything? I feel like I need to turn off earmuff mode. Oh, can you grab? Oh, there they go. Right. Well, we're getting ready for the podcast today. I'm just now drinking my coffee for the day. So hopefully this kicks in sooner than later because I need the energy. Give me the lifeblood, please. I know it's late for coffee, but I didn't have my morning. Well, I had a morning coffee, but I made a decaf today because, didn't want to have too much caffeine. But now it's time for the caffeine. Time to pep up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever since 1B's episode, I've been kind of exhausted. I crashed out yesterday. I played video games with Chi-Chi. That was fun. Played some Minecraft. Relaxed. Pretty much made it a veg day, which was very nice. Don't mind me. I'm feeling these invites here as we go. Let's see if I can get chat up. There you guys are. Who am I interviewing today? Today is Class 1B. They are the students, the RP tryout students that just had their debut first day of Ascension Academy on this last Saturday. So they did amazing. So we're going to talk about that, their experience, how they thought they did, and all of that good stuff
Plus
today.
one.
Do a little bit of recap. And then later in this week, we're going to do our recap like we did last week, where we go through the many clips. We're going to have to bust through them. See how everyone did, and see if we missed a few that we haven't seen yet, and make sure we get them. We'll do a tier list like we always do. This time I noticed in Discord everyone's making a tier list. There's like 1,000 tier lists out there right now. But we'll be doing ours later. MM16, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you everyone for the sub. If, yeah. How was your guys' weekend? What did you guys think? Did you guys enjoy the 1B excursion? I thought it was epic. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Recky Ricks. Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, cool. There's a lot of good stuff. There was a lot of good stuff. Getting in new people, getting that new blood, you know, really does like freshen things up a lot. It feels really good. It feels really good. Oh. Oh man, I'm pounding this coffee. Woo! Caffeine, warm my soul. Was Wolfie one of ours? I think they were. Wolfie Wooly. Hey, Hosifer, thank you so much for the 73 months. Thank you. You enjoyed the AOD? Yeah, AOD did great. Everyone did fantastic. Oh, somehow I didn't. Curry made you cry? Aw. Hey, Majin! Hey, let's fucking go! 10 community subs! Majin coming in! Snipe. Thank you, Majin. Thank you for being such a great community member and supporting us in our nerdy adventures. Woo! Cheers. It's Pearson. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Good episode. I wish my cord for my VR didn't die. I just watched and messed with the professors with darkness whippers. Hey, add them to it. Alright. We nerds here? Damn right. It's glorious. Oh. Alright, it gets harder to drink hot coffee the closer it gets to the bottom. So we're gonna chill out. It's starting to heat up from the caffeine anyways. Tonight's drink is just a coffee. I made a latte before the show. Shit. AOD made me so proud I almost cried. It was beautiful. Yeah. No, AOD did a killer job. Really proud of them. And I noticed all the 1As that helped out. So thank you. I appreciate you 1A for providing opportunity for RP for 1B. That's what it's all about. It's not necessarily about the character. It's about getting in that sweet RP. Already was so fun. It made me decide to save by a VR headset. Let's go. Can't wait for more fun. Alright, I can. Let's go. Another hooked. Please friend and invite Iblis, Nightbar, Black Soul. Man, I'm gonna have to do a purge after all this. Not that I don't think you guys are great. It's just I don't need to accidentally leave my doors open and then you guys coming in the back door while I'm, being embarrassing. Coming in the back, so they say, hey, yo. My friend request. Okay, I got Monsieur Soul. Wait. Core would like to join. Okay, Core. Got Core. Weapon technique. Okay, Night Bar. Did they request out? Friend request. There's Iblis, okay. And there's Night Bar. What? Alright, cool. Yeah. Got it. And there's stay. Alright, I think I got them all. Alright, request. Perfect. Alright, so now we wait. Yeah. Aren't you in the wrong avatar? Shouldn't you be mute? Wait, I don't know. Mute 2? 3? Where'd you go? They disappeared. Oh, holy shit. Alright, I know the caffeine's kicking in because I'm starting, like, the blood's starting to get a little hot, but I'm still cold. The energy has started. I think we almost have everybody. Ah, there you are. Hello. And they're gone. Well, now we wait. We adjust ourselves. Get comfy. We're gonna be here a while. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lounge back in my chair too. We ain't doing the. We're doing full gamer tilt tonight. All right, how bad is gamer tilt? Let's double check it though. Yeah, this is definitely gamer. Oh, but God, is it comfy, man? I'm just, you know, I'm just chilling.
You good with people coming in?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gamer lounging, you know.
I think we got everyone.
All right, cool. Slide this way. Hey, Chad and stuff, just dropping by to say I love you guys, and I wish I could be more active, but I think I finally have a job and start tomorrow. So hopefully, I'll get that sub back next month. Aw, malicious hound. Congratulations on the job. Let's fucking go. Hope you have a good time. And they start filing in. Blah. Hello. Hello. You guys are so orderly. Am I muted? Are you guys muted? Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just guys are just so orderly and. You guys did this in the character introductions. Seriously. You guys were so awkward in the character introductions, and then it's time for go time, and you're just like, we're like, ah! Yeah. Alright, hey. At least you showed up, and you know, you did the business, you know, you did the deed.
Yes, sir.
And let's go.
Yes, sir.
That's twice, goddamn.
Is this everybody? Is this the whole crew tonight?
No.
No?
We're gonna be late. So probably.
Okay.
Like, for example, even this only has one member currently available.
Oh, yeah.
Well, is gonna be here, but it's gonna be just us two.
Oh, okay.
Donnie, who plays the redhead guy.
Donnie's gonna be here, so yeah.
Is there a group that's like fully here right now? That you guys have?
I think the closest, the closest you have is Gallon.
Lieutenant Dan is going to talk through me.
Yeah, no,
He's
Vanguard's all you.
Through you. You have a proxy.
Wait a little bit if we could.
No. Yeah, if you guys, come on in a little bit. The cameras, I don't know if you guys can see the dots, but try to kind of squeeze in a little bit.
Alright.
There you go.
Since we got a bunch of people here, though, do you guys know if anybody hasn't got in quite yet?
Yeah, they've worked it out, I think. So, yeah, let's just grab the first group that's got closest to the rigmarole. I mean, this is just kind of an informal thing. We're just kind of chatting. So, Vanguard it up. Okay. Well, all right. Vanguard, hot seated. Let's go. We choose you. Well, Vanguard.
On this side.
Yeah. You guys can sit on imaginary seats if you'd like, because, you know, this conversations can go for a bit.
Too busy being like, my immersion is ruined.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I don't have access to my map right now, so I can't make the necessary changes for this until I get my new computer, so. All right, well, hello, Vanguard. You guys, I saw a lot from you guys. Let's see, you guys had a different professor this time. I don't know if you were familiar, but 1A, yeah, 1A got the asshole wolf. You guys got, you know, the supportive characters. So honestly, looked like it did wonders. So I caught, let's see, I caught Strider, I caught your arc, I caught some of I call you like the Inquisition Paladin for some reason. You know, you're trying to be a good boy, but bro, your god is just, man. All right, you know, but we're not gonna judge. All right, and then I got some of yours too. You were killing it in the fight. With good job with your shields and stuff. That was clutch for the ending. Yeah, I got your guys' whole leadership arc, although I left right at the end, right when everything, because you guys lined yourselves up, right? And had to file each other in order. And I was like, okay, here we go. And then you guys filed yourself in order, and I was raging. And I was like, what are you guys doing? No! And then, of course, I leave after ranting. And then something happened. So can you guys explain to me that whole process and what happened?
Yes, real quick. I'm seeing in the chat we're a little bit quiet. I don't know if that's us.
Okay. Sure. No. Thank you.
Sorry, it's sound guy moment. Fucking butting in, my fault.
Nah, you're good.
Right now, dude.
There
Yeah,
you
I'm sorry. I do it for a living. I'm
go.
autistic. I apologize.
No, I appreciate it. My chat doesn't do that enough. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, cool. So, I'll just like start off. Basically, what Professor Fang did was it was a test essentially, because he said right beforehand he wanted to pick out squad leaders, and he said, not all the time you can like be the squad leader, and sometimes you have to give up that position and be okay with that and be prepared for that. So he wanted us to order from least to greatest, most likely to lead and least likely to lead, and we did a little powwow circle, and pretty quickly determined, with some little chagrin, with you know, but after that, like, you know, we settled in. This one was the least likely. They offered themselves because they were too scatterbrained, and so they're least likely, second least, middle, I believe.
It was a bit of
2.
a we had a talk, right?
It was pretty equal, yeah.
I mean, it was really just my inaction, because as soon as they moved to my side, I'm like, I'm not gonna argue. You know what? You do you. I'm not gonna stop you. But if you die, I mean, I'm more than glad to
Passive
take that
aggressive
position.
type B, yeah. So with that being said, the row was made, and Zach was like, haha, okay, you're leader, I'm the voice, and then we were like, oh, okay.
Okay. So
Which actually turned out to be a really good decision.
Very good.
Absolutely
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, I was raging. I'm not gonna lie. When what's your character? The white-haired person? Elise. Yeah. When you were like swinging around like me. It is me, only I am the choice. And I was like, no, don't give anybody but her! Anybody, please! What was going through your character's mind? Why were they so driven to have that position?
Honestly, they just felt like they'd taken charge for a lot of stuff already beforehand. Same with Cielo, so honestly, they would have been fine with any of them. If Cielo had stopped them and said, "I want to be leader," they would have given it up gladly. But again, in action.
Okay, so there was no hard feelings with any of this. You guys were able to like.
No, not at all.
Water on the. Wow.
Okay, can we? This is a great segue. For some reason, this group was locked the fuck in. I don't know what was in the air, but with the arrangement that the characters had, for some reason it was just like some like respectful camaraderie. We weren't like buddy. It was just more like we are all Reader 1. We're all new. We don't know who we are. But it was just more so. I think it was Zach. I think he kind of put that in perspective of like, hey, like you need to. There are things here you need to protect, and there are things here you need to be prepared for. You have to work together, like as a squad first and foremost. And we kind of, took that to heart because it was our first lesson technically. So.
Okay, so you were ego checked by Zach.
Rely on each other.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely got ego checked. Frame 1.
Okay, got it. All right, that makes sense. Did anybody else have ego checks here with their squads and their professors, or was it just mainly? So Vanguard just really got it hard. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, just be it. So all right, so you guys got through that.
Though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it helped out a lot because like when it first came down to like, oh, we actually have to get in action in the arena, like as we were standing there, like both Strider and well, sorry.
No, I wasn't judging
Michael
anybody.
and
I was just
Lavender, their characters
explaining
making
as if I was watching
preparations,
it.
Like, oh, we want to.
I was watching
this.
like with
I'm just
popcorn.
like casually hearing left, hearing right. Who's your squad leader? We don't have one. And then I'm just like, man, he was right. So like to me, both like my character as well as just me as them portraying it, I thought it was just very impressive that I suppose Vanguard being the first in, that we were, I suppose ego checked, but also it really helped out. It prepared us for just getting to know what should be expected of us.
Right. Well, one of the hardest things we have at Ascension Academy is delegation of leadership. Whether it's people feel that they can do better, and that usually comes with especially when you've been under the same leadership after a while, and you feel that you've grown, and then a lot of people start asking like, maybe I could do better. I'm tired of this person talking. Now, do you think that could happen if you guys were given time? Do you think cracks would start to form in your locked in mentality?
100%. 100%.
I see it. I do.
Over time?
Yes, but with you guys seem like you're gonna hit it quicker for me. For some reason, like
I agree.
Like I could see.
Yeah.
Well, because you have like cultural differences.
Our ideals to come into conflict with each other.
Right.
So I think once we have our ideals come a bit more into conflict, if we were to, it definitely would start to have that effect on us. We wouldn't be as fluid. We wouldn't be as tight knit as we were during that during the entirety of the episode.
Right. Yeah, and to add to that too, in the graveyard, Michael essentially was like, "Hey, I need you to level with me. If I'm gonna trust in you, you need to be straight with me. Why are you here?" The whole moment of like just checking whether or not being a part of the Inquisition would be a weakness or a strength, as well as yeah, exactly. Yeah. As well as just the sort of unironically just the diversity of characters that we have in our squad. I feel like with those cracks though, just unironically, I feel like how our characters were portrayed, we'd be able to naturally overcome them and just come to terms with okay,
+1.
One of our members is having this about them, but we're all able to bring them back up. And just generally through how I saw our interactions, it was very, you know, very natural.
I think, like, combat-wise, just it would be hard for us to be cracked. But, like, afterwards, 100%, like, some words will be said, like, for sure.
Right.
But I think combat-wise, we were like, you know, all right. But I think just with enough time, because again, like I did the little vibe check, and that was like the initial like pebble in the pond, right? See what the ripples do. We can't really see what's going on with that, but I think with more time, we would see more ripples.
Yeah. Now, did you all like? I know you talked with blonde hair. Were you all able to have a heart to heart? Because I know. Because I don't know much about you. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like when you were around Vanguard, were you? Did you feel cohesive in the group?
Yeah, I felt cohesive.
I mean, you're purple. You got purple on. I mean,
Be honest.
Yeah. Honestly, with these guys, I've been watching Ascension since day one, and mainly Vanguard was like the POV that I've been watching. So I was like, well, this just came full circle.
Right. So you were excited then?
So, yeah, I was excited. I muted my mic. I was like, Vanguard, let's go!
Real. Real.
Okay.
It was so hard containing my excitement.
Yeah. Though I did feel cohesive with these four chuckle fucks over here.
Hey.
Okay.
As a real note, like in combat, he was by my side most of the time. Like he was not tripping or faltering. Like I noticed him at my right pretty much 90% of the fight until, you know, the last part where everyone was fighting for their lives. But yeah, he was good as far as I could tell.
And I'm in half body, so I had to work with what I got.
Okay.
You're doing good. I saw you. Yeah. You're good.
Well, like connection wise,
walk back RP too.
Yeah.
I had you. You lost your right leg, and I had to carry your ass the whole way out.
Hey, I had to carry a corpse, so, you know. And when I was walking, I was like, I looked ahead, I looked behind. I'm like, I don't see where they are, so I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, you guys to get out of there. That walk. Speaking of, that walk was, man, that was the longest 15 minutes I have ever been a part of.
Yeah,
that was a long walk.
The walk after a battle will always feel horrible. Well, it's almost so it's a surreal walk. It's like it's very quiet because you just did a bunch of stuff in one moment, and then you're reflecting and you're thinking, and like even from an RP sense, it's like it's hard to really make that interesting. But as a character being immersed, you're just like, holy shit, I need a moment, and that's your moment to process what the fuck just happened, right? Like,
so, like during the end of the fight, I obviously I had to take my hits. I was like stabbed a little bit, cut, and like I played it off like that pain came back in when the adrenaline kicked up, you know, died down. So I took a second just to plant my sword in the ground and just breathe.
Oh,
yeah,
man. I'm
crazy.
just thinking.
Well, Vanguard, who was your
Yes.
if you had to pick a squad that was like the ones that you were interacting with the most? I mean, I think I know the answer to this one. Who would it be?
Yep.
Well, who?
Oh, go on.
Gallant.
Yeah. Well, you guys were on the front line the whole fucking time together. Like,
okay, well, let's talk combat. All right. So,
here we go.
The entire time, I felt as though the squad cohesion was super impressive. Like when the shit hit the fan, we were good to go. Like, there was a moment where the squad leads, or you know, the voices, because at the time Lavender and Elise were kind of they got cooked, and they went into the back line to
had
help with healing and such.
Lavender had to pull Elise back because Elise had gotten very badly bloodied. She needed healing desperately.
Mhm,
So I instantly leave this guy in charge, being like, "Hey, you're my voice. Get up. I need you. Take charge. I need to pull her back."
Yeah, and that transition I think was very smooth, and because of that, there was no like cracks in the armor. So because of that, me being like the voice and yelling and shit, and my little full plate, the leader of Gallant, I don't know their name, but I know that yes, you bastard. Yeah.
Hello.
So we were EY. We were like just yelling back and forth between like squad tactics, and then eventually Ignis joined the fray, and we're in front. And then eventually Crystal Thorn lost their shields, and then so I was like, okay, fuck it, we are your shield now. So Crystal Thorn come up, and we'll be a little mixed squad. It was very, very smooth. It was fun.
Guard.
It was good. Yeah, Crystal Guard. Yeah, the classic. it was great.
Yeah, the combat was heavy. Definitely a lot.
Yeah.
Way more brutal than 1A, that's for sure. Because 1A came in to swing, and I think they just wanted to haze you guys a little bit. So.
They sure did.
Out for blood.
I would expect them to.
We're still victorious, so maybe that says something, right?
Well,
Yes.
right.
Yes, bro.
So as Vanguard, like, is there something that you wish you guys could have experienced together that you didn't get to? Anything?
I have one, but I want you guys to. Yeah.
For me, I was mainly sticking with this one right here.
Okay.
Then I would like to talk to like Michael and Astris and Elise a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Like to get to know the squad. I was just like, okay, this is my squad mates. I gotta fight for them. They'll fight for me, and do all that kind of stuff.
Did you guys just kind of go your own way during like the social periods, or what?
No.
We had
We were
no
together
fucking
the
time.
entire time, pretty much.
Yeah. After
We were together like the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much. After that
Couple
vibe check in the
serious talks and some
beginning, we
discussions
kind of just
with some spirits
were
in the
stuck
graveyard
together
kinda
the whole
slowed us
time.
down.
I got you both.
The only
was,
time we really split apart was the graveyard, right?
Yeah, that's only the really part where we split apart, and even then we were still all in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Any respects for our former comrades.
Did you guys all get like a spirit encounter, or?
Yes.
Multiple.
Yeah,
It was so
actually.
cool. Yeah.
Okay, I saw a couple.
Cutscenes.
All right. So all right. Well, can you? Okay, I know this will probably take forever,
You
but
guys
can,
go
yeah,
first.
can you
Actually,
just
no,
tell me a
I need
brief
to-
TLDR? Yeah, like, all right, what happened?
Yeah.
I had two. One was like, "You're not from here." I was like, "Yeah, cause my character's from Saigon." I was trying to go off with the lore of Saigon, but there's barely fuck all, so I didn't know what to do, so I just winged it.
That was the Wispy Green Spirit, right?
Yeah, that was the Green
Fallen
Spirit.
Knight?
Then the Fallen Knight was Cyber. Then I was like, oh, he didn't know how he died, and he said, oh, I got a club to the chest, and everything went dark. I automatically assumed it was the head because, you know, as soon as everything went dark, club to the head would made much more sense to me. But they went with the chest, so I was like, all right, roll with it.
By the way, do you guys mind,
And
real quick?
just-
I just want to say before you guys continue, because he's here. Emo is alive, everybody. Can we just give a fuck yeah? Hooah! Hooah! Let's go! Alive to see another day! To fight! All right,
Fucking paladin.
let's go. All right. So what?
And
So,
I love you, random citizen.
all right. Yeah, you can continue now. Hello, I'm glad you're back.
There's a mix-up in my vacation days, by the way. Am I still going to get? Is that still paid time off, or like what's going on there?
So about that,
The dental's been great.
gets out a piece of paper, writes fraud on it. We had an issue.
We gotta be full-time students.
fraudulent accounts, transactions. It's just not gonna work out.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
It seems the word seems to be popping up a lot. Lately.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
So yeah, because of that, we're gonna.
We should probably like leave this to like the like.
Right.
Again,
Yeah.
like,
We'll talk later with them.
Gotcha. All right, later. Yeah. Yeah. Hi guys. Yeah, nothing worried. Carry on.
All right. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Back to your stories. Graveyard stories.
We'll just go down the line. How's that sound?
Yeah. So, real quick, good. 15 seconds. The graveyard, the little spirit that approached me was basically just saying, glory is not forever, and be careful, don't die. Don't be a dumbass on the battlefield. And I feel like a lot of the shit that we were told was foreshadowing.
Yeah.
You know what? Funny how that works.
Clap AOD. Clap AOD.
Nice. So we listened well, apparently.
Yeah, for me, mine was like, I'm just gonna take some time away from my allies. I need a minute to just be alone with my thoughts. And then I went over to the wall, and then just for introspection, I go turn around to see where my allies are doing. I hear a voice behind me. Go to face it, and it's essentially just a talk about more or less just fighting for the right cause. Talking with a warrior who's long gone, name's forgotten, saying like. He once fought for what he believed in. I should do the same. And whatever the cause is, fight for those who are, with me. And I can't save everyone. That was a very important thing. And then even during the fight, it was a callback. I forgot who I was fighting at the time, but they were taunting me, and I was just like, no, I will defend my allies. And then just went to town. So it was a very targeted situation, but it definitely helped out my character, and I definitely felt like my character would take it to heart in a sense.
Right.
That it was just something that they would have in the back of their mind, and plus also the
banter
laugh check as well.
Yeah, that happened immediately after I caught all that. It was good stuff. Really good character progression, I will say, because it's I was talking with my chat, and there's something about you can write a backstory and then you can regurgitate your backstory to anybody, and honestly, it's not as impressive as getting to know the characters just through conversation and just natural means, and then you get the whole picture just about who they are just by how they react and respond to just normal day scenarios. It's just like what you got into a scenario which prompted a conversation which led to figuring out kind of who you guys were, and I love watching that type of stuff just because I don't like being preached at. So kudos to you guys.
Yes.
Kudos to you guys.
Thank you.
I think that's kind of why I'm glad we didn't have really time to share too awful much about each other, because it gave us a much more genuine feeling for each other.
Oh,
because we had to learn that on the spot and as we were going.
Did you have an excursion with the spirit as well?
The wispy green spirit that we both talked to that one, as well
You
as
both
the fallen
did.
soldier.
Okay. So that was both you. Okay.
Lavender actually promised to write a letter to his living family members.
That's
being
right.
Like, hey, here are his last words. I spoke to him. I'm sorry for your loss. This is what he wanted to let you know.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Pretty much same as Lavender. I got little end of the green, and then also was there for the fallen soldier, and then also at least had everybody do like a little prayer to the fallen vanguard, senpais who've been buried in the graveyard. I didn't see this, so I think so as well. But yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that's.
Well, I could talk about the RP all day, but I actually wanted to transition to something a little different. So RP in general. 1A, had their little stint, and just like we always do, we plan, we do things. You learn from the first time you do something, try to make tweaks, make it better. All of the players, the professors were amazing. They just figured things out. I mean, they were just, I mean, AOD, like, 1A knew what they wanted to change, obviously, because they made whatever changes they wanted for you guys, which was classy to see, and I love that type of thing. If you guys were to do something for 1A, would there be any, and this isn't like a negative to 1A or what we've done for you guys, what would you have liked to see more for your experience the next time, or if there is a next time, or if you could do it over again?
To just to confirm, are you asking? You're asking us what would 1A do differently for us, or what
No,
would
no,
we do
no.
for them?
I was just using them as an example of like they changed stuff that they probably saw with their run to further better it for you guys.
Right.
What would you see that you would want to do, like if you were to do something for someone in the future? Any changes you would make?
If there's a new one.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll go first. I'll let you think about that one.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoyed the side story NPCs going on their own little thing. For example, like the guards messing with the dog, or like at the very end, I was talking to like Chaddington the 16th or something like that, and I was just learning their names, learning their backstories. I'm like, oh, the world's very fleshed out. As well as a thing that I would probably keep is honestly the difficulty at the the fights and all that, because like, you can RP very well, but once you're pushed to your limits, are you able to still stay in character? Are you going to break? Or are you going to persevere? Those are some very important things to me. As well as, I'd probably something that I didn't really watch too many of the VODs, so I wouldn't really know too much of what happened for them. But something that I thought was very important that I mentioned earlier is this established leadership, at least a very basic kind, like lay down the ground rules of like, hey, you might want to have someone in charge when shit gets goes down, or at least know who you can lean on in that sense. Those are some things that I'd like keep in mind.
Leadership in like for professors, like who's headmaster, or what do you mean for leadership?
Sorry, for when they're put into their squads, they'd have
to pick their squad leader. I do know that I know some are left to their devices, and obviously I'll ask each and every one of the squads when they get their chance. But I'm curious as to how they picked, or if they picked, or if it was a momentary blip or not, because that's actually something, believe it or not, that is usually dependent on the person who's leading you, right? The professor, right? Like, for example, Ignis was never given a leader, so then Housifer decides to punish Ignis by never giving them a real leader either, and they're just saying, figure it out, right? Trauma leads trauma, right? So for an RP reason, he's just traumaing Ignis, right? Where Vanguard actually got very rough treatment during their inception, and they're passing that on to you guys, which is why you're getting the rough and gruff boom 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 boom. So actually for RP reasons, this is kind of how it's spinning, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, it might help the RPers to give them a little bit more oomph than to help them out.
Real quick, Stealth, Mush is being asked to let in. I don't know if you saw his request. It's part of Ignis, Cameron.
Yeah, the D-Luke.
That's my team captain.
Yeah.
Alright, I got it.
I remember, what is it? Before we went in to the door, I was like, "Oh yeah, squad leads, make sure like everyone's here." And some were like, "Wait, we don't have a squad lead."
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Wait, what?
That's us.
Yeah, I'd say for me, I really think 1A did really good. I would just want to do what they did, because they seemed like they were really having fun, and at the same time they were giving us a lot of breadcrumbs. Like I was super, because again, like what Yamada was saying, like there were so many side quests that were just happening around us. It felt crazy. Like we were walking to our dorms. Yes, we were walking to our dorms, and the dog,
and then we'd hear different stories from each of the squads.
Yeah. The dog was like running up on the guardsman with a gun and rabies and all. I was like, no, we're skipping this cutscene. We're going to the portal. Like we could have, but but it was cool that there was a lot of stuff just happening around us. Yeah, it was really cool. So I would just do what they did, and because they were great, honestly, at least from my eyes.
Yeah. Well, you guys just witnessed actually 2 things that happen in Ascension Academy. One when we have a lot of AOD, and one when we are running on bare minimum. And 1A got the bare minimum, but I mean bare minimum meaning I think we had one. I think we had one or two. No, we only had 1 or 2 AOD. I think. Yeah. Sean was DMing, Improv Ghost, and then the rest was.
Vanguard member.
Professors swapping out, and then the rest of us kind of doing our thing. And so yeah, you guys saw how we run. That's our worst case and our best case right there. And yes, it can definitely increase the value. It can increase the value when you have more people, but yeah. All right.
I think 1A just got everyone hyped.
Oh, 1A was. I will say knowing a plan too, like. This was right. We ran this plan twice, so 1A knew kind of the plan, right? So they're easier to work in the confines of a plan, especially if you know it. We usually do meetings like 6:30, which is like an hour before, which isn't technically a lot of time to get like really comfy with it. But if you give people a week to like think on what they just went through and then how they can do better, it's gonna be fucking amazing the next time. Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, they were great. They were super good.
All right. What about you? Any RP feedback? I wanted to do this with 1A, but we ran out of time last time, so I figured I'd do it.
You first.
I think like they were saying, the bulk of it was absolutely amazing. They did a wonderful job and everything. I might like to see when they are capable a little bit more student interaction. Just because I didn't feel like outside of the little side stories they were throwing around every here and there, we didn't get a lot of them coming up to purposely talk to us or involve us with anything. So I think having that be a little more present would also help liven up the world a little bit. Because I know the big thing we search for when we're doing roleplay is we want a living world for both main cast as well as supporting cast.
Right. So just more engagement with like guards and wildlife, or I mean, honestly, with that said, in a perfect world, I wish I could have a bunch of students, right? Run them all together, have different classes. Unfortunately, restraints on max world sizes is a big pain. But honestly, if we had a bunch of students together and doing that and intermixing, oh my god, the amount of RP that would happen just because of the number sizes just would be huge. But yeah, but I get you, I hear you. Right, what about you?
I think I'm spoken for everybody else. I think they just basically hit the bullet points that I had.
We just yapped too much. We're sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
They're all good.
Oh, I have a question.
I hit him.
Was anybody tempted to betray the academy?
Oh.
No.
That's insane. For like a millisecond moment, because it's the abyss staring at you. You want to jump, but other than that, no.
Yeah.
For my character is just I'm basically throwing away everything if I just waste it all like this. So it's just like nah, I'm good. Yeah.
All right. Have any of you guys LARPed before? Like in real life?
No. Well.
Yeah. Okay. A little bit. All right. D&D.
No. Yes.
No. Okay. So this is so for some of you this is kind of like your first excursion with with this then.
Yesn't.
Okay.
Yesn't.
What does that even mean? Okay, for boomers like me.
Ish. Yes-ish.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
This guy.
I can't speak this young language anymore. I'm getting too old for this. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just because, like, in perspective, I watched a shit ton of D&D stuff, and then I did D&D stuff for a little bit, and then watched a shit ton of VR chat or RP, and from then on, I understood that I had to be a part of this. D&D was no longer as interesting, and then like last year and some change, I got a headset, went into some other RP stuff, and eventually got confident enough to AOD/NPC for Fallbrook.
Oh,
And then
okay.
the rest is history. Yeah.
For
That's
me,
wild.
I spend most of my time behind the curtain. I'm usually the DM, the game master. I've done like various sorts of RPs from like Gary's Mod, Arma, a lot of Milsim stuff, but also things like this. Like I've been in like staff positions where like I would be able to host the events, just take feedback from the players and modify it for them. So, but as a player, a lot of like the high fantasy stuff, for example, probably the best example I could give you. I didn't really know anything about this until like Strider just passed on the invitation, and then I was just like, my God, this world is alive. And me as like unironically just some dude off the street, not having a clue about anything like this. I was just like very impressed, and it also like it brought me back to the first time I've ever done roleplay because I was just like so. Like, not to say inundated with information, but there was a lot of stuff to backtrack, as well as the fact that it's all streamed instead of like written down or whatever.
Right.
It's a lot of like living history that is very simple and easy to digest, but at the same time it is a deep ocean of lore that I have barely even like gotten into. But it was great. It was awesome.
You hear that, chat? Lots of lore, chat. You hear that? Fuck. I know, they're always telling me more.
We're getting by. He didn't find the script.
Well, that's good to hear. Okay, this is actually a question. Was this... Okay, my main concern is you spoke about intimidation. Like you said you tried other things to finally work up the confidence to try this out. Are we that intimidating?
I think I don't want to speak on your thing.
You better not.
But I think no, because I have a vague idea because it was also very intimidating to me.
Okay.
I think it's really just being a small frog on a big lily pad, like with all these other frogs that have just been chilling there for ages. Being the new one to jump on in. It's very intimidating in that respect. But at least for me, and I think probably for everyone, once you're in the moment, like all that washes away.
Right.
Once you're like in that character, it all fades away because
It
you know what you're
so
there for.
Yes.
It's just just the like with any major decision, like is it worth it? And usually the answer is yes. But I think that's probably it. And also the other thing of I've been watching these guys for years now. Like that's not me, but I feel like for a lot of people that were here, big fans of the series, and it's just like I get to be part of the world that I've been watching for all these years. It can be very daunting to be able to like either fit in those shoes or make a name for yourself, like whether you can stand out from everyone or just like the performance anxiety. I think that's probably the best way to describe this sort of intimidation.
Okay. Well, we've opened our doors
I had
for
the same
people.
kind of feelings. Sorry.
Well, no, it's fine. You can go ahead.
I had the same kind of feelings when I first joined AOD. And as soon as that bell rings and as soon as you kind of slide on in, it doesn't feel as intimidating anymore. You're in the world, you're living in the world, and all of that worry and doubt in yourself and like just the nervousness about, hey, I've been watching these people, I hope I can measure up to them, just kind of flows away.
Okay.
And
So
then we made you a DM.
what would you say to people then that are reluctant to, because we now have opened up, to you can just sign up for AOD now. Is there anything you would say to them to maybe help ease some of that anxiety?
Zaxel, Diablis, we've been taking the mic too much. It's getting warm.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's pretty much like Yamato said. It's gonna be pretty daunting because, I'm sure, again, a lot of us have watched this since we were, middle school, high school, years and years and years.
True.
And all of these people are so developed in the story. But once you're in it, that feeling, it goes away, and then you're in the character, and you're ready.
So I'm
You have
hearing.
anything to add to that, Zex, before I steal it?
I was also kind of nervous, like on joining Ascension since I've been watching it. Like I said, I've been watching it since day one with everybody before everything else happened. I won't say any. I won't go into that detail. Uh, then like one day I asked Curry when after Aether, it's like, hey, do you think you can get me in? Then on Twitter now X, emo over here said you wanted to join Ascension. It's like, and once I got in, started AODing, I was like, okay, this is cool. I was just so happy, excited just to be AODing.
Yeah, and I guess before anything else, I guess I'll speak for like the uninitiated side of things. um, it's really just fun, you know, in the base sense of it. There's no better feeling than to really just give it your all. And I try to live life without too many regrets. You know, I have a couple, as anyone does, but it's just something that like is like one in a million. You know, like you have such a vibrant and welcoming community that like you know even if you're not very good at role play or you're not very used to it or you know you've been doing it for a long time but this is your first time in something like this, it's such a open place for things like that because I was very like afraid of it. Like Strider can attest to it because I was like, my personality is super different. I might not fit in. And then as soon as I'm there, like everyone's so welcoming, and everyone's so you know, just very open. You know, very like and we don't even share the same ideals. And everyone's like you know, there's the joke of like, oh, I play the racist character, but like at the same time, people are still very open to that because again,
I didn't really see you
breeds
get
good
racist
storytelling.
though. To be fair, you were pretty goody two
I mean,
shoes.
I kept it on the down low because it's a very bad impression.
Ah, so you need time. See, yeah, Vanguard would crack.
Yeah.
Simmer, let it simmer.
I got a small sliver of it at the very least when we were first sitting down at Vanguard table. Oh, you
Oh?
thank goodness.
Oh.
Saying at the very end when Zane said, "Oh yeah, I had to carry Elise all the way here," and then you said, "I also had some elf baggage too."
What? What? Wait, what?
Yeah, I heard it too.
Maybe I was just so much in the character that I just totally forgot. Own that shit. How it is. I'm not gonna lie. Like in the little triage spot, like when I'm looking at people that are down, and then the people that are being helped, they're all elves, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
But at the same time,
Man, I really wanted to play off of the racist characters.
Yeah.
Inquisition and backstory aside, it's just you know, like it's what I do. You know, like if someone's in need of help, like, as a student of the academy, like new time, like I'm not just gonna let you sit there and die. You know, I might like you know groan and mumble about it, but I'll get you out of there because that's my freaking job. You know, Vanguard and all that. But it's really
First in, last out, baby.
that's what I'm saying. But
First in, last out, Vanguard, move out.
did I really call you baggage? Oh my god.
Well, now we know that you really stand. All right, that's fine.
Now we know how you feel. Oh my goodness.
All right, Vanguard. Any parting words before we get up to the new squad? Anything you want to say?
Just one. Thanks.
Oh,
In
of
general,
course. Yeah, you're
this
welcome.
was really fun, and I just want to say a testament to, like Yamato said, the community. I have never been like, in terms of like a Discord group, so involved and happy to see people that I've never met in a same common interest to like build up to an event. Like the chat for the tryout, like it was so active, and there were so many people that we've never even met.
Lot of fun.
Kind of come together, be like, hey, do you want to like build off of this character? You want to like interact, do some little world building together? It was so cool.
That's awesome.
And I think that's something that it's something that you should be a part of, just in general. Like if you feel as though you might not fit, or you're not like good enough, your consideration that you even think that way is enough for you to be there. you should just come by.
Yeah. Amen.
Say hello.
Amen. Well, thank you, Vanguard. Fuck you. You guys rocked. You guys killed it. Good job. No one died, right? You guys are fine.
Yes. Oh my god.
How do we restart the music?
Give it another day. Maybe this
not
become the
restarting.
blows, you know? Real. Who's next?
Yeah. Pick who's got their peeps. Probably everyone does now at this point.
Ignis is here. First, I think some of the others are probably
Missing one person. Yeah, Theo.
Alright, are they coming tonight or no?
We have more members. More members though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Theo said they couldn't make it because he had work or something.
I believe so, yeah.
Alright. Well, we could do. That's fine.
He's not responding, by the way.
Wait, Ignis?
We know if Wolfie's coming back for
asleep.
Yeah, so I think it's just us.
No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I got Riley.
So we might be all
Sin,
here.
we got Emmanuel, we got
Yep.
Kieran.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Let's bang them out. No time like the present.
Before we go on, you mentioned something earlier. You said that people can just sign up for AOD now.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yes, you can.
Bless you.
You can sign up for AOD now.
We need more of you.
You can. We have an open invite. You can go to my Discord. I think it's also available in other Discords. I'm probably going to set out another announcement, but it is the when people signed up for the tryouts, that was also an AOD tryout section in that form. In that form now, we took down the main cast tryout portion, but the AOD one is still up there, so you can just fill that out.
Oh, okay. So that'll just be.
Yeah,
we're just
gonna we're gonna keep it. Yeah, we're gonna keep that form open. We're gonna keep the onboarding section of the Discord open. I'll probably just so you guys know, move the tryout people to some sort of grouping, so then we can just you guys been vetted versus the people who haven't been vetted. As you guys know, there's a vetting process. So, we'll make sure that goes down. And anybody who wants to be AOD has been vetted anyway, so then you guys can just do that too. But we'll figure all that out in the rigmarole. So if you're interested, check out the Discord, join the Ascension Discord, and check out the information section. There you go.
Sweet. That's good.
All right, Ignis. Hello. Oh.
Hello.
Okay, all right. We got Redhead all the way over there. Can we like shimmy, guys?
Can we scoot over?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, dude. You gotta shimmy it.
Yeah.
Shimmy.
Like right here.
There you go. Yeah. This is fine.
Maybe if Riley, put his wing away.
Very sin coded.
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Testing.
Testing 1, 2. Hello, welcome, Ignis.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
You guys were weird. Not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness.
All of you are yes, literally. Okay, so
What do you mean?
Okay.
This was like the most like normal.
I mean, yeah.
yes. You okay? So he was normal. He was like the MC shy boy. You were like the redhead was the MC. I just want to fight everybody rival type, and then you are just broody, and then broody. So you guys are weird. You really were mismatched. You are a very mismatched group.
We were an odd bunch for sure, but we did have I would say we had some pretty good cohesion despite our differences and all that stuff.
You fought well and bonded well. Yes, you did.
Wait, did Victor choose by color?
Yeah, I think yeah.
And I was like, is it because I have red hair or?
Man, so I guess Jesus, because I think Kia did that
Powell
too.
Said he just picked the edgiest looking ones.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
I mean, all your characters were
He
good.
did have a type.
He does. All your characters were great. Definitely unique. I was drawn dude, you have way too much energy. How do you have this much energy? Can you give me some? Are you taking drugs? If so, tell me your. Tell me who.
Up the stairs and just like you were even tired after session.
No, I have a lot of stamina. I work out a lot. I don't drink alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
don't
good.
drink soda. I only drink water and tea. I'm
Health nut.
healthy as much as I can.
All right.
That's-
Okay.
That's how I have this much energy.
I mean, you.
No, I am not a dancer. I saw you say on stream that he's a e-boy.
Yeah. Bro, you got the tattoos. You got the voice. You got the voice of the tattoos.
I have the voice. You know what's funny?
E-boys, huh?
No.
Yeah, you ain't no e-boy, bro. You ain't no e-boy. You're fine. You're fine.
I hang out outside of RP. I hang out with a bunch of e-boy dancers, and I suck at dancing. And I'm not an e-boy.
All right,
So
fair,
it's like,
fair.
How
do you suck at dancing? what do you mean, dude?
I have a friend that's like so good at dancing. He like does flips. He like does handstands. He does breakdancing, and he tries to teach me. And he sends me videos on how to dance. Like, dude, you need to learn how to fucking dance.
By
'Cause
any
you look
chance,
I mean-
is his name Wolving Chain?
No, his name literally has a period. It's just a dot.
Yeah, get it,
okay.
get it even. Yeah. All right, so you're not a dancer. Then.
No, I suck at dancing.
Well, you have the whole thing. You're doing the whole that I guess that's why. But good job. You did a great job with your physicality. There were a lot of great physical RPers this go round. I do want to say. There are some, and this isn't like a negative or positive, but like it's really cool to see because VR is very special in that you can do full body, you can be very expressive with a full range of acting tools, not just your voice, and bringing your whole body into it is like just fun to fucking watch. It's an absolute blast to watch, especially if you can keep it up for 6 fucking hours. So, good job. Holy crap.
It's like he's got that energy.
Yeah, he's got the energy, so good on you.
He's still bouncing.
Man, is
good, man.
Yeah. Well, he's got the high on life thing.
Combat, like I was like, I was down, I was lying down, sweating, breathing heavy, like, oh, finally I can rest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
my
this man
calf
did-
muscles were sore yesterday. They're okay now, but they were sore.
Let's go.
yesterday.
That's not bad. Yeah, Jesus, dude. Bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving. All right. Well, how was combat? Well, since we're starting there, anyways,
Combat.
Yeah.
Hella intense. Incredibly.
Yeah, it was
intense.
pretty wild. With that.
It was really hard. Because I was
but it was
gonna
pretty
die so
good,
many
though.
times. Yeah, it was really good. Like,
Okay.
I did not
I will
expect
add-
Core to be the evil.
Right.
Darkness.
I wasn't expecting
Big
that
plot
either.
twist. Yeah, big plot twist.
Who was your leader?
A squad leader or just leader?
Squad leader. Don't make it complicated.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
it was me.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Someone chosen like literally like last minute, right before
Yeah,
we're about to
last
like go
second is
in.
like, yeah.
You guys just chose? All right. You guys just chose. Okay. Yeah.
No, he volunteered as tribute. He was like, "Do you guys mind if I do this?"
Yeah.
We're like, "Okay."
Yeah,
It's
it
either
was
him
this
or
guy-
Theo.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, so all right. I guess that makes sense. But man, it would have been a little different. So you didn't have a number 2 then. You just ran with the squad lead.
We kind
I
of
feel
did.
like
So
Theo was
whenever,
mainly,
Yeah.
yeah,
number 2.
Whenever
so
you and
whenever
Charlie
I had to
chose
step
Theo.
back, when I had to step back, I was like, Theo, you're also in charge. When I'm out here, you're gonna be taking the shots. And he's like, okay. So when I had to leave or got disconnected, he was taking charge. So we had a number 2.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, explain to me like your guys' whole thing. You guys were.
Oh no!
I mean, we didn't need him anyways. Let's be honest. Okay.
What were you drinking earlier?
What do you mean? It's Ignis. No one gives a fuck about Ignis.
Where's my tomatoes?
Ignis is just full of main characters. No one wants to see that.
Yeah, exactly. Just let him be caught and like kidnapped for a couple weeks. Don't save him. Okay. All right. Welcome back. So tell me about from the beginning. We talked about yeah. No, don't worry about it. Vanguard had their puppy dog. You know, doing a good job, kind of bringing them into Ascension Academy and leadership roles. Tell us about Victor and how your whole beginning meeting each other went.
It's so
Victor
friendly,
nowhere
right?
to be found. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, so
As soon as
Yeah,
possible,
yeah,
and then
first
showed him
introduction.
just the end.
Yeah, he was introduction,
Yeah.
but it was DM, so it was acceptable.
My character got to interact with him a bit, because the first room he chose was the one that's closest to the door. He chose that one, and it turns out that was Victor's room. That's when he found out he was a vampire, because he's like, oh, what are these red bottles for? And, oh, look, there's a picture on the wall for a Victor? I'll see if the headmaster knows about this, like, because he didn't know that Victor was Victor. He's just like, oh, that's Professor so-and-so. I forgot his last name already, but yeah.
And I told you to show him the poster, right?
Yeah, I was like, hey, I'm supposed to give this to a Victor, and he just takes it, and he's just like, like, oh, are you Victor? He's like, I am. I'm like, oh, all right, okay, cool. I'm staying in your room. You saw
Fearless
vials of
leader.
blood in there. I don't think it's good.
God.
Yeah, he's the fearless leader.
Okay.
I wish I would have interacted with him more. I'm not gonna lie.
You-
I think
Yeah,
his
he's
character
pretty
is so
neat.
cool.
Yeah.
You have to
Maybe
push
we could
him.
Interact with them.
Even as out of RP, I was like, I wanna meet this guy.
I mean, he's cool, but Victor is a very standoffish, you know, insert the Witcher kind of gruff guy, so you kind of have to break the exterior,
It's
you
a
know?
cool cucumber.
Yeah, you got to break that exterior. It sometimes takes a
He's
while.
Professor Snape.
Yeah, you know, grumpy.
He gives
I
Protection.
think my character, I think my character would probably annoy him, cause my character's way too happy all the time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Victor
like
is like
two
a
very happy
low
characters.
energy. You're just way over the top.
Yeah, I'm
and it's probably
surprised he
just
picked me first. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you do look like a troublemaker. We need one in there.
I am. That was
I mean,
the
you
goal.
literally look us the misfit squad in your stream.
yes.
So.
Yeah, we're kind of the
You are.
mixed bag.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Ignis always kind of has been, so it just kind of makes sense. It just makes sense. So you guys kind of all got grouped together. Tell me about your introductions. Like, obviously you didn't know who was leader. Did you guys stick around with each other, or did you split off and do your own thing?
We
Well, we
split
split up a few times.
We
Yeah.
split up a lot. Yeah.
Stereotypical Ignis.
I was trying to get that
I think
together
at one
some
point, I think at one point when we were in the library, we did try to do introductions, but that was cut short when we had to get called for the exam with Rise to get rid of Darkness Area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because actually before that, Theo and I got to know each other, and that's why I kind of like put him in like second in command, because it was kind of like, well, he knows that I want to be an officer, and he wants to be a powerful mage one day. Well, I guess we kind of have something to go with, a little bit of our, expertise. Maybe we can work together, and I want to get to know the other people. And we were trying to do that within the library, and now it's just kind of like, well, shoot, we gotta go.
Yeah.
I wanted to know about your armor stuff, and I wanted to know your backstory, and everyone else's, Yeah.
It was fun.
In due time.
Because I got these two guys, and then I found them in the library. I was like, thank God. Okay, cool. Everybody's in their squads. I need to know you guys before like shit goes down.
Right. And you did. You eventually
Well,
got.
nothing went wrong.
Okay. Nah.
We all
too
came
bad.
back alive.
We almost
Yeah, it was
barely. I almost
surprisingly-
freaking died. No, I was supposed to die.
Okay, so
I'm
if
not gonna lie.
if you guys broke off, did you guys make like besties or friends with anybody?
Yes, I was making some friends here and there, but I'll let you guys. I don't want to interrupt anyone.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really make much friends as this character. I did get to interact
Shocked.
with a lot of different people.
Shocked.
Okay.
Listen, sometimes depending on the character, it can be hard. Yeah, you put yourself on hard mode. All right, continue.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I like playing things on hard mode. I'm black for a reason, but hey, that's besides the point.
It says
All right, but the original question you were elaborating.
Yeah, and
Yeah, no. So I was able to, like, interact, talk with the people, kind of going here and there, had a few interactions. So I got to meet with a few people. Some people were a little standoffish, kind of, with me. It seemed a little bit on the wary side.
Yeah, well, because your voice sounds like you were either going to turn on them, murder them like some weird serial stalker person, or what. I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, we're scary.
Yeah, you were pretty scary.
Is he talking?
People were confusing
He
you.
might
for
be
the
muted.
voice
No,
actor.
he's good. No.
Nope,
Did
no,
you- did you
not at all.
voice-
My
Oh,
voice,
okay.
no. My voice is fine. I've been doing voice acting for a while, so voices like that just don't bother me.
Oh, I see. You've trained the vocal cords to do that.
I have trained my vocal cords.
But
Because when you're someone who used to like write and perform music, you kind of have to have pretty good voice control.
did you?
That's fair.
So the question: did you make a friend? Did you make at least one?
I guess I did.
Okay. You're okay. All right. You got negatives, huh? All right.
Yeah.
You guys accept this weirdo. All right. Fair.
Yeah.
All right. What about the rest of you? Did y'all split off?
Me? Okay.
You go next. Yeah.
Can we go? Okay, cool. Yeah, I tried to make as many friends as I could, because in the RP, I've been watching this for fucking since before it even started. So like season 0, when you were serenading people.
Hell
to,
yeah.
like, now.
Damn.
This is 2018, and I'm trying my hardest not to fanboy right now, but that's besides the point. Anim, I try to make friends with Anim. It was like,
I mean,
like cool interaction with him, because I tried kind of like, I didn't, like, he couldn't talk. I was like, okay, I don't know your name. I just called them Red. I was like, okay, Red, because of the red hair.
that makes sense. Okay.
And then I was like, I really love the social part of the RP, so I was like, okay, make as many friends as possible. Who here did I make friends with? I tried to make friends with Koro, but I was like in a rush to like get other stuff. Strider, I want to make friends with Strider and his character.
What?
You've been targeted as. Let's go, babe. Take a nap. Just put your head down.
I tried to make friends with Reki too, but I don't know. I was like interacting with so many people, I kind of forgot who I like befriended, because the goal was to befriend as many people.
I'm gonna be honest. You were that character that was literally gonna be friends with everybody if you just stuck around long enough. To be fair, you were literally the social flitting butterfly. And you were over here, over there. Then all of a sudden, getting your balls kicked in by some furry creature. Then you're over there laughing it up with somebody random. Right? Yeah, twice.
Combo breaker.
Yeah, those things tried to hit my nuts, but joke's on them.
You don't got none.
I can't believe I just met Mai, and then at the moment I was like, oh, look, it's Mai. And then the next day I was like, holy shit, I interacted with Mai.
Mai was great.
I was just so into the RP, I was like,
I'm surprised here.
I kind of just locked in.
All right, what about you, human devil hybrid?
I believe I met with the Iblis's character, and then I talked with those two when we were at the table doing the spell for clearing your head, I believe. I mainly just got to know with them just a little bit.
Okay.
I didn't really make too many friends, I believe, but mainly like just stuck around like these guys basically.
Okay. Fair. All right, orange haired.
Yeah.
All right. With my interactions with people, one of the people I did make friends with, it was during that lesson with like clearing your mind spell. That was with Michael, with Strider's character. We were like teamed up in a class and we were working together. Yeah, when we first met, we were like working together. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Whoa, goodbye. Oh, here I am. But yeah, we were working together with the spell, and well, I like the interaction where it's like, okay, how about this? What if we both work together on this? You put your hand on my shoulder, and I'll try to cast the thing. We can use our energy together to cast the spell, and that was really fun. And then we got to introduce ourselves to our classmates, or like our dorm mates, I should say, when we were going around. That's when I started. That's when we were talking the most, unfortunately. But I wish we got to talk more outside of that. But that's when we found out about the rooms, the vampire room, the room that has like giant spiders and crap like that. And it was just like,
Yeah.
it was really neat with those.
You guys do realize that this guy in the armor went in and to the female's bathroom, and then tried to tell you guys to go into the female bathroom like it was some sort of bedroom.
I was so close. I was so tempted to just go.
We soon realized, oh wait, the blue and the pink. Okay, luckily there's only guys in the storm, but we usually go to the right one.
You went into the female bathroom!
I didn't know, okay?
It's pink! It says girls!
Oh.
It's red for Ignis.
True, I guess it was Ignis' bathroom.
His face.
Could be a woman.
Slightly red.
You never know.
We all make mistakes, right? But yeah,
I almost went there
with the
just for
dorms,
the funsies.
we were interacting with some more people. Or at least myself. I wanted to get to know the person over there in the purple after they helped us out with our class, because since we were like kind of odd numbers, we did have one person who didn't get a chance to do it with their group, so they did it with ours. So that's why I thought, like, oh wow, they did a pretty good job helping us out with those ghoulies over there. Maybe they can help us out with that. And then I tried to get to know Crystal Thorn. Yeah, I tried to get to know Crystal Thorn better, because like I have seen him at the docks. So I was like, oh hey, what's up? Also, I got to interact with I keep forgetting their name. It's the female teacher with the blonde hair and the scars, who's very, battle hardened.
Silver is great.
Silver, yeah. I interacted with them in the graveyard by myself, because it was right after your character went off to go to the training ground, and I thought to myself, they didn't really show us what the green one was. So I clicked that, and I see someone was over there. I was like, well, I might as well just go interact with them.
Yeah, Silver.
I realized I'm in a cemetery.
Silver knocked it out of the park with a lot of good scenes during that episode. So.
Yeah.
Ryder. I interacted a lot with Ryder.
Yeah, I did get
you that
I
spar.
interacted with him a few times too. Yeah.
I did spar against Ryder.
I'm so shocked.
In the end, but he beat me up.
Did you get a fisticuffs duel at all once?
Yes, with
he had a few.
I forgot his name. Yeah, I did have a few. I did
okay.
have a 1v1. What was his name? He's the one that punched me in the nuts and then AOD'd to a knight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mountain King. Yeah, he came up to me in fists, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah!"
It's time. Let's go.
Yeah, I was like, "It's my time."
Awesome.
This is fun.
All right. Well,
the whole thing was fun.
Oh, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Well, for the sake of time, let's go move on to the next segment. Oh, what's up?
I need to know, were any of you four tempted to betray the academy?
Almost.
Oh, really?
He almost did. I saw him.
I want to talk about that moment. Okay, so I noticed that one, like Emmanuel, was starting to go right as you were talking about like betraying, and then I walk up to them, I put their hand on my shoulder, I was like, hey, listen, don't let them tempt you. We got this. And that's when Theo comes up, and he's going up one by one. He's just like Inversus or something like that, right? Like they're like
Invertus,
yeah,
because here's the thing, though. If that didn't happen, my dark side would have taken over, and then I would have turned on my comrades.
But what would have happened if a professor said, "Screw this level 1, pink," and then you got thrown off the ledge?
Well, then my dark side would have gotten very, very upset.
I think he would have been burnt into a darkness toaster, but
ego is very how you say, arrogant, very narcissistic, and doesn't like to be taken lightly.
But if it dies, it dies.
Pretty much, yeah.
Death comes for us
How
all.
did I almost get you?
When you said, like, look at all of you, battle hungry, and my character is basically battle hungry, I was like,
yeah, when you said that, I was like, oh
yeah,
no.
That's fair. Like, they're onto something.
Wow, so you have this MC comes in with the MC speech, brings you off the ledge, get an Invertus. Good stuff. Good stuff. I mean, it would have sucked if one of your teammates went against you. Would you have put him down if you had to? Shank your own friend.
Well,
I don't know.
I would try to knock some sense into them for sure, but luckily I'm pretty sure I would have been like, "Is there any way we can do this, Theo?" And they would have been like, "Inversus." Oh, yeah. Why didn't I think of that?
I will say, watching you guys, most of you had control. Okay, most of you had control. But I will say I did see one or two or three of you. There was some bloodlust happening. I'm not saying you guys specifically. I don't know if you guys noticed any of that. Yeah. But some people were like they were forgetting that they were fighting what was once our friend a moment ago, and like. You know, if you accidentally decapitate your friend, I mean that's a hard one to walk back from.
I will say, one of the things that was kind of like a little bit like, oh, goodbye. One of the things that were a little bit confusing was we were fighting Ryder, right? And then people kept trying to do the Inversus thing on them, and they just kept like ignoring it. So that was why, like after a while, I was just kind of like, all right, there's no turning him back. We gotta do this, right? And then that's when your person comes up, or was it someone else? Or no, it was someone else who was just kind of like, don't become like me. And they just sapped it out of him. Oh, cool. Sorry.
Yes. Sorry, Curry's got like mad tunnel vision when he's in the zone. That's why it was hard.
That's fair.
It wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. You have to understand that, like, just waving a level 1 person going Invertus on a level 99,999,999 Demon Lord isn't really gonna do much. You need to like wear him down, right? So he was actually kind of taking it like hits, right? And it wasn't until you guys fully encircled him, right, and like held him down and like or whatever did the thing, like that was like you guys needed that RP moment of escalation, right? Just someone going about, like for example,
we had to weaken him first.
Yeah, like I think I saw was it Red Shirt? That person was going around trying to Invertus people, and they were quickly realizing you can't just flick the thing and Invertus somebody. It wasn't that easy. Like there was kind of more of a process to it.
It was flung halfway across.
Yeah, you were flung. I laughed my ass off. Not gonna lie. He literally grabs the wand, bam! It was great. But yeah, you guys just needed to get that escalation there, right? To wear him down, and you guys eventually wear him down. But yeah, no, I thought you guys did great. It was a fun battle.
I did not expect Ryder to go that hard when I turned him.
Oh well, if you turn Ryder, I expect all hell to break loose.
Yeah.
It was bloodshed.
All right. Well, what about you guys? Things that you would change if you had a next time. Yeah.
Oh, from ours? I don't know.
Well,
I really liked everything, but I'm maybe a little.
Yeah, I did enjoy most things. I mean, I do wish, because like, are you asking like what things that could change for the role play, or things that we could change on ourselves? That's because like if there's things.
I guess
that
you could answer both. You could, I mean, that's kind of a both question. Yeah, like you can say like things that you wish there was an opportunity for, or things that you wish you could have done. Do both.
There was an I feel like I wish there was like some more opportunities for myself to interact with more people, but granted, it's just one session, so of course, multiple sessions. If it comes up, that's when you get to meet people more often. But because like, besides that, I would say another thing would probably be improved would be just like maybe. I would try to take more hits, because I did take a lot of hits, but I feel like I don't know if I was taking enough, or if I was portraying, getting hit enough or something like that. I do try to do better with like learning how to do different like role play stuff, because I do role play in a different role play. It's just that I try to work on things all the time. So, but yeah, besides that, like on myself. As for the role play, I would. It does get a little bit much at times when it came to the combat, because we did get just separated a lot. But with my group, we ended up getting together rather easily after we get separated. So I would say it's little things. How about you guys? Sorry for rambling.
So you're saying you
I
wish
feel
you
like
would
we're
have been
more-
better as a unit? Is that what you're saying, or you wish that you wouldn't have gotten split up? Well, I was trying to dissect the last part.
Oh, I mean, out of combat, I wish we would, try to stay together a little bit more. But that's just more so like us just being, I guess, maybe just very social with people walking around and stuff. But in combat, I think we did pretty good staying together so that we would get, kind of lost in the sauce when, like, especially at the end where we're just getting completely separated. Where I'm like, where the heck is everybody? Oh, there they are. They're laying down dead. Oh my god,
So
demon running through you all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
I say for me, I probably would have been better to like interact with more people or to be more of like a team and like interact with other teams together, like try and do like formations or stuff like that, or like train. It's like train together, I guess, with other squads. I feel like that would have been
Okay.
more interesting.
Something more inclusive than just Ignis. Welcome to the Ignis dilemma.
As well, and I think for the roleplay itself, I think for me, it would have been better to have. I think you were around me a few times, and you heard Pangu talk in the world a few times, and I completely forgot I was going to bring that up before session to ask, is it okay if me and her can go into a call by ourselves?
Yeah,
or would
definitely
it be
in
better
a call.
If I just stayed in the same call?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what we were worrying about, but then we sort of came to the conclusion: if she went on Whisper, it'd be a little harder for other people to understand, and if they did hear her, we could just say like, "You didn't hear that" or something like that. But it was a bit of could have said it beforehand or should have said it beforehand.
Oh yeah, no worries. I don't. What's the word? I might say something in the moment, but I don't harp. I don't really like keep thinking about it.
Yeah.
I just say something randomly. Yeah, no. For that, yeah, Discord call. Hal does that with his Scar. He has his Scar and a Discord call, and then they do the voice. The reason why we do that is because we want only thing in game to be like, if you hear a voice, we want that to be like darkness related, right? It'll get too confusing if you hear like voices that. Okay, well that's someone else's darkness. That's someone else's darkness, and that's not related to darkness. That's another voice, right? So then it gets confusing. So we try to keep one thing focused for one thing. Yeah, but don't worry about it.
The contention was that I think the contention is that he needed to be in like the big call with everyone as well.
Yeah, which is hard. Yeah.
Yeah, just in case like there was like a main call
right.
for all the students and stuff like that.
Yeah. There are ways around it, I guess, but there are workarounds. You got to pre-plan, but yeah, I don't care. It's whatever. All right, next.
Yeah.
Was my character? I feel like I was being too silly at times, and not a little.
No.
No, it was perfect. Honestly, it was like
we need that much silly. Like it's silly as needed. Like trust.
Alright, cool. But besides that, I think I was like, I'm a little biased because there was always something to do everywhere I went. Because I had to get my gauntlets. The dog was around. I was trying to interact with my team, so I feel like there was a lot of stuff to do, which is a good thing. So I didn't really have a downtime or anything, like a time where like there was nothing to do.
Okay.
So I think it was pretty dope.
My tongue.
Also, I believe our other squad
Yeah,
members in
they're
year one
trying
just
to-
stopped to talk.
Emmanuel.
Yeah,
They're
they
trying to
had
join
a
back.
couple of things input.
I'll see join back.
Yeah.
All right. 1 second here.
Yeah, bud.
They're struggling with internet, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. 1
Yeah,
second.
the classic case of that stuff always happens.
Be right back. Ah, shit. Okay.
We ended up having to we did a couple team up stuff.
Get out of the way!
especially on
Get out of the way!
I am not gonna let my internet cuck me. I will be here no matter how many times I crash.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, give your last minute speech here. Yeah, just give me a farewell speech, and then we go on to the next one. Hit me.
Okay.
Well, I mean the cursed armor guy. Cursed armor guy.
Cursed armor.
Yeah,
Before he
so-
crashes again.
Alright, so what's the current question?
No question. Give me thoughts. Just ideas after having such a amazing experience. Yes, yada. Yeah, monologue. I'm ready. Hit me.
Yeah, alright. Alright. So, I had a great time playing as Emmanuel. This is a new character type for me to try and play. Because it's something that's very much out of my comfort zone, so it really challenged me to put myself out in with this new thing, and I had a lot of
Good.
Uh-oh.
No.
Dead.
All right. You know what? He said, I had a lot of fun. You know what? They were immortalized forever. All right? So, perfect. Thank you, cursed armor guy.
Ship it.
All right.
His words are immortalized.
All right, Ignis, if you want to say anything, now's your chance, and then we will put it off to the next group.
Could it be off camera? Because I'm gonna fanboy to you for like.
I mean, yeah, sure. We could talk afterwards. I'll be around. I'll be around.
But besides
I hope
that, it
I
was a
get
dream
to
come
know
true.
a lot of you a little bit more and stuff like that, because y'all are really cool and fun to hang out with and act with and all that good stuff.
Clap. Let's go.
Everybody was cool. I wanted to try more with 1A in character, which is like, if possible, but if not, it's also cool.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
people
well,
here are dope.
I mean, that's a segue and a half. I mean, so yeah, I probably heard Natalie chatting. Not this weekend, but probably next weekend. We might have a session for both classes to mingle. Yes, if you're dead, you can come back. It's not gonna be anything crazy. We're not gonna be running. We're not gonna be running anything crazy. This is more of a thing if you want to play your character, more of a social thing. Like, because we sometimes do, like, for example...
the Class 1C.
No, not Class 1C. It's 1A and 1B, right? And I'll have an idea. But it's more social RP. We do, like beach episodes all the time. So it would be, run something similar to that, where you have, like, a little party environment. Less... less combat focused, just to see you guys mingle, because I know you guys are just funny in general. So this will give me if you guys want, it'll be open. It's not required. It's not going to be a required thing for the tryouts. It's just more of an additive for people who, I know people who are having a good time, and this is normally what we do as a bonding thing after we just murdered each other. So, yeah.
Anyone who can't get enough.
Yeah. All right, I'll announce that in the Discord though after Tuesday, because we have our Tuesday meeting. So. All right. Anything else, Ignis?
Only word for
true
me
being
is
a
that
part
this
of
was a very great experience for, I believe everyone just involved.
Yay! Clap. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, Ignis. Thank you, Ignis. And may you get a better professor lead in the future. Someone who actually helps you out, gives you guidance.
Professor? Question mark? When?
He threw us out. He threw us in the water to make us swim. We weren't drowning too much.
Yeah.
You just saw several gallons of water. You'll be fine.
Yeah, don't worry. Builds character.
All right, next squad.
CT?
Is it CT going?
Majority of the gallant is here.
Chichi, you alive?
Dan is in
Let's see if
call.
she's alive. Chichi, you around? Okay, yeah, there she goes. No. You've been chosen. Elf Squad, represent.
Elf Squad.
All right, cursed armor. You're cool, Inara, but you are ruining the aesthetic. You're just ruining this beautiful elf. Can you move a little bit to the left? There we go. And let me zoom in. There we go. All right, I feel better now. Hello, pretty elves. How are you?
Hi.
So,
Great, doing awesome.
I see you left your human at the wayside.
Yeah.
Didn't need him.
But yeah, he's fine. He's somewhere.
Did you have any ill feelings towards your human, or were they acceptable?
He was okay. Yeah, basically.
He was what?
He follows our orders. He followed me. Listened to me. He did something bad. I told him to stop it. Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Keeping him as a pet.
That's what they said?
Yeah, like a pet.
Yes. Yep.
What's wrong with you,
goodness.
elves?
The Inquisition is
Okay. All right, well, elves, are you all from Aldoria?
This is why elves are bad.
Yes.
Yep.
How did this happen?
Beautiful.
The fucking isolationists over here. Okay. All right, are you guys all like hoity-toity elves, or any of you from the streets? Yeah, no, they're all hoity-toity. Look at those guys. Look at you guys. You guys all look like proper.
We're all well-to-do.
They don't look like they.
All trying to live up to the family expectations.
Basically, yeah. We had a similar thing where when we're conversing amongst ourselves, well, Shlee was figuring out his weapon util. We were talking about like our situation, how we're here in this academy, and why are we here. And we have a similar thing where, yeah, we have expectations from our family, and they brought us here. We're like, damn, okay, we have similar situations. Great. We hate it here, but we're here. Awesome.
Well, I mean,
relate to that.
I watched you guys in combat. Explain to me, why was it that you guys were so reserved? You guys literally circled each other and stayed in your own group and watched other people combat, and you stayed there, protecting each other's backs, while other people like during Slimu's Invertus training, right? Like all the shades appear. You guys were with, was it Ignis? I think. Was it Ignis?
Vanguard. We were in Vanguard.
Okay, you were with Vanguard. Okay.
Vanguard.
Vanguard rushes, takes on like 6 of these dudes. You guys stay in the back. Okay. Together, huddle together. Stay back to back. Just kind of peppering them a little bit, but you don't engage. You wait. You wait. One straggler comes, you take care of it, and then you wait. Is this because they were human?
A bit, but more like it's because we were trying to find the spacing to enter the combat, and didn't want to we didn't want to like overcrowd the fighting, and there were basically a wall in front of us. So
Very,
like, okay, if
very
we
political
wall,
excuse, elf.
Well, that's what I am. And basically, we were covering their sides, so if they flank, we handled that. So I think we did that okay, but in an outside perspective, it was pretty funny.
Oh, you guys were killing it. Like as a squad, you guys were unity.
Yeah.
Hmm?
So yeah, with that cool. Yeah.
Towards the end, I pulled back and started healing as many people as I could as injured. But Miro and Adeline, they were really heavy into the combat. I feel like while a lot of other people were pulled back
in the
and getting
triage.
injured, they were
Yes.
right in the thick of it. So
yeah.
I think because we were pulled back in the beginning, it allowed them to, pick up towards the end, and then obviously not go over well.
Yeah.
It was this. Yeah.
I mean, that was kind of a crazy ending. I mean, we brought it up.
Yes.
So, what happened to you?
So, the whole thing, I'll explain the situation. So the whole thing with our dynamic first is, majority of us elves have a lot of util when it comes to like our main thing, which is mana. Like, so Chi-Chi's character, right, with their water ability. Adeline's character, Adeline, when it comes to their util as well, requires mana. And there's me, I can fight with my blades, but I use mana to use my flames. And because of that, and surely the oddball with he doesn't know what his weapon is, and then he decided to go for a sword. So we had actually figuring out his stuff, but mostly we had like a lot of mana users, so we had to conserve it until it was needed near the very end, which actually ended up happening.
So we were focused more on helping out when needed. For example, Ignis struggling in the bridge, and we called out that, hey, tell us when you need to switch, and we'll switch with you. And it happened. And then for a situation like with Vanguard, we had a problem where we were running out of mana for Chi-Chi's character, and Vanguard heard it, Michael, the knight, and he was like, it's either you go get protected by a professor, like Hoshi, or you stick with Vanguard. We're like, okay, we'll stick with you guys. You know? So we were like bouncing back and forth with different squads overall, but like as support until the very end when we noticed everyone was starting to go down, and we were the only ones left. Shlee sadly had to disconnect due to his headset problem, so it was the three of us. But we basically had to take on the big fight as a squad in the end bit, and yeah, it was chaotic.
Okay, well, how did you die?
And yeah. So the way I died was I took a lot of damage, especially mental damage, from Hoshi. Because during the bit where they were making the speech of converting the cadets, my guy was being affected, of course, and he was down to just be overtaken by it until my squad mates were all around me, convincing me, and they made a promise to me that we'll be fine. So, and I said my last words to them, I was like, okay, one more promise, got it. Well, it didn't end well.
I was so close.
It didn't end well.
I was so
So-
close.
yeah.
So it was just accumulated damage
And then
then.
I died
I
by...
think one of the last things I said
Yeah,
to you is
so
I
no,
got
it wasn't-
you, I'm not gonna let you die,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So the way I died was I was fighting the big knights the majority of my time, the giant knights.
Yeah.
I was going for their weak spots below the space in the armor, like the joints.
Come on, Kuro, you got
And
this,
it was
tell
hurting
me!
a lot. I took down one, helped a teacher with one, and then the third guy, well,
Love
I was
Kuro,
really
but
tired from
15
fighting
minutes
the
to
big
figure out how
guys.
he died.
The third guy, I was like, fuck, okay. Here we go again, let's go. One more. And that was it. That was like the biggest mistake I did, was going for that third guy. I was exhausted. My character was exhausted. And the guy picked me up, slammed me to the ground. Adeline saw it in their POV. And I got just, in my point of view at least, I got smashed with a weapon. And I was like, well, I'm fucked.
Okay, okay.
Very
So,
much fucked.
so there was a final blow
So I took that,
administered.
yeah. Yes, the final blow.
All right, and then you got dragged then to triage, right? And then at that time it was
Adeline.
yeah, that time it was Chi-Chi and Adeline, right? Together. So Adeline, you were in
in the front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so Adeline, like you pulled Kuro's character, and you were kind of worse. Had you taken damage then at that point? What was going on in your head?
So, at that point, I also had taken a lot of damage. Like, there's actually a clip of me getting nearly killed by Rise. A bit after that,
Yep.
actually, I managed to recover only a little bit for probably like only 2 minutes into having one of the bigger NPCs come in and just start wrecking everything, and I think that was part of what happened with me on my end. But once it got to Miro and I watched what happened, I was freaking out. So I'm just like, okay, what the hell am I gonna do? This thing just grabbed him, threw him down on the ground, and is now starting to stab him with like all the weaponry that they have. So I just went, slashed at them, and just started like dragging them away while also almost getting hit again by this even bigger enemy.
Okay, and then so you got him back. So you got him back, and then like you at that point accumulated wounds. Eventually started taking its toll.
Yes. Eventually, I was already heavily bleeding a lot at that point. There was a point where I wouldn't ask as much for healing because it came to a point where I was just like, this is to me a life or death situation. A lot of our team was already down. I need to make sure the rest of our team is going to live. So that is what happened on my case, and I think there was one time I had asked for one more heal from someone, but I don't think they heard me, and it was some form of a miscommunication. So I took it, and just took it as maybe a slow death was happening while I was there, and decided to roll with it to see if it would come out with some great RP, which it did.
Nice. Yeah, I know that left Chi-Chi's character now thinking everyone's dead, and they're now crying alone in their room.
Oh.
Yeah. Cinema.
Sorry.
Yeah, alright, elves. You guys are trauma elves, is what you are. Yeah.
So, well,
Hmm.
I know you were tempted, but were either of the two of you tempted to betray the academy?
Guys?
Wait, what do
For
you mean?
me,
When Hoshi was like saying to like join her instead.
Darkness voices in your head.
Oh.
No, I don't think so. From my point of view, at least, because they were the ones helping me out. Snap out of it. Be strong. What's up?
What got you then? What got into your head?
The elves. When you mentioned the elves, especially, of course. The whole like battle hungry as well, because like, I don't mind fighting a lot, but you know, and just overall everything that you said was just hitting him. And with his situation, with his past, I made this backstory for this guy. It made sense for him to start having problems, and it was like he wanted to get the thing in his head out of it. Like, no, like I don't want to hear this anymore. Just make it stop. And they were trying to be my voice of reason. So, yeah.
Were you about to say something, Mocha?
yes, I thought of it a little bit. I started to slowly like fall down that path, but then watching their character Meryl start falling down it, I'm just like, no, I have to stand strong for him, and then we started trying to talk him to
Damn.
Yeah.
I think, and then for... What were you saying to the other elf?
What do you mean?
You tempted those two, right?
Oh, it was during like my big speech.
Oh.
I was seeing if anyone was tempted from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, elves.
Yes.
Well, that's combat. So we met our elf quota and things like that.
For 2 years.
For 2 years. Yes. So
I got you.
Good job. That. Tell us about your squad experience with Morgan as your professor lead. Yeah. Like, so you got taken together to the dorms. What happened?
So when we're taken to the dorms, first things first, was the room situation. I had a moment where I went to the room. I just chose Shizu's room, and I saw your doll, like a Chipz doll. And I'm like,
you mean you knew the Chipz doll was there? Don't try to say that you didn't know that it was there. Okay, listen, motherfucker, you've been watching this for how long? Yeah.
Well, but I told Yasuke's character, and we all started huddling up there in the room, and we were supposed to do like a prank to Victor, where we're just like, you know, we're just it's like a mission throughout the day where we were looking for Victor, where we have the plushie, just give it to him, be like, hey, it's in this room, do you know this? Like, just it's like that's plain simple. So we were like, that'll be fun, get a reaction, why not? And yeah, we never got to do it because we never found it.
So what happened to the plushie?
I had it on me the whole time. So actually, fun fact, I didn't get to roleplay it out because
You bled on me?
Using my robe. Yes.
Gross.
And then it's just apparently it's a curse. Apparently, to have that thing.
Yeah, you don't want that.
The plush is no longer vegan.
Yep. So yeah, that's just there, my robe, just full of blood.
Alright, cool. Thanks for ruining my image.
I wanted him to take it out and like have it on his like laying on his body while he was dead.
All right. So, did you guys get along pretty quickly then, or being elves was a pretty easy icebreaker for you?
Yeah. Hell yeah. So being elves helps.
All right, Koro,
a lot.
I love you,
It's also
but I
break
want
up the-
I want some other people to chat.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I believe
My
that
God.
we got along. No, you're fine. I believe we got along quite well. I wish that we got to experience separating and speaking to some of the other squads that were around, but I believe overall, us sticking together and getting to actually know our team and who was in it and getting to know them on a much more personal level, only with like the basic knowledge of background story of what we had, was really nice actually. And we had a lot of great moments, funny moments, and all that.
Oh, yeah.
So
Was there any like defining? Was there like a defining moment that broke the ice, or was it just pretty instant? You guys just got along.
it was the plushie whenever.
So it was the plushie. Okay.
Yeah.
It was plushy. It just started it.
All right, fair. I mean, a little bit of mischievousness can lead to some bonding. Okay, fair. So would you guys say that you were close then, or did you feel the loss?
Yes, very much.
Did you feel the loss of a friend? Well, because you died. I mean, you can't really answer that one, so I guess it's for those two.
I guess the answer.
I mean, Chi-Chi wants.
You did feel it.
Well, I know Chi-Chi cried. That much I know for.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad.
Well, like for me, I'm an emotional person. I'm emotionally unstable as is. Chipz knows this.
Yeah.
We were talking about it, like, I didn't think that, like, because I watch stuff and I'll watch people repeat. I was like, I'm not gonna get to a point where I'm gonna cry. And I also didn't think that our squad was gonna die. I was like, I'm a healer. I'm gonna make sure my squad doesn't die. I'm not gonna worry about that. So I was completely unprepared for all of the above. And so when I watch, like, I'll watch an anime episode. I watch like a 60-second fear and short. And
Yeah.
I burst out into tears.
Yeah.
Like I cry all the time.
Yeah.
I'm always crying. But I just didn't think that I was going to cry in RP. But then it just started happening because I'm the character.
Yeah.
I'm invested in the story, and so like I cry at people who I'm not even invested in. And so whenever, and also I have horrible social anxiety, and I'm mostly out of character, and so. One of the reasons why I like RPing is because allows myself to communicate with people when I normally can't communicate very well. So I don't know how it allows that to be a thing,
Right.
but it is. And so like I didn't want to talk. I was so nervous to talk to anybody. I really like it reminds me. And then when they had their Chipz moment with the doll, I got lost. I thought I couldn't see them in the room, and so I left the room and I went to go find them because I thought they left me. And then I'm running around the school trying to find them, and I come back and they were like all waiting for me, and they're like, "Oh, well, I guess we can go to class now." And then we're late to class because of me. And first day, like I was so much first day anxiety. I was like, "This is why I hate school. I hate it." So I got attached to like the people in my squad because I was like, I didn't talk to anybody until we got assigned squad members, and then they're like, "Okay, hello," and I'm like, "Okay, starting to talk to people now." So the only people that I got attached to, then I didn't know. Shlee was uncertain. Like I was hoping he wasn't gonna die, but then he was taking a lot of hits, and his headset died, and I didn't know how y'all were gonna play it, if he was gonna be dead or not. So that was up in the air, but he wasn't around to console me. And then with them, like I was just tunnel focusing on healing people, And so then when I couldn't heal the people that were yeah, it was very sad. It was very emotional. I got invested and I felt it. And then I felt myself crying, and then I was like, oh god, I don't want to cry. And then so I was like, well, my chat, because I was streaming, I was like, they're gonna hear me cry no matter what. So
You didn't want to be called out by your chat.
So it was just real. Those were my feelings.
Well, thank you, healer. You did your duty to the best of your abilities. I think healers everywhere know your pain, okay? The loss of trying to heal when you keep healing and you just lose somebody anyways.
Yeah.
It's nothing worse.
A couple less elves
One of
in
the
world
one of the
makes it a
AOD.
lot better. Right?
One of the AOD actually like went like up against his corpse. I think it was Kinez, and like started whispering like, "Yes, help me" and stuff like that. It was messed up.
Yep.
Yes, they were fucking with me. They were like, as he was dying.
So they made you keep healing them after they're dead? Oh no.
Yes, because I had to RP
That's so
react
sad.
to that of him being like, you can still save me, help me. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and tell her. I'm just like, I don't think there's anything we can do. I think he's gone.
Ugh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an ouchie moment. The fuck, elves? You got fucked.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yep.
Okay, so your healer's emotionally unstable, and your whole squad almost TPK'd. Sick. And then you
Great time.
passed out. Okay, so we now like, man. Okay, you elves, you're pretty, but damn, you're fucked. Well, I wasn't expecting like them to be going through that much of emotional trauma on day one. To be fair, you know.
It's because they're all elves. They could connect easier.
Maybe.
But they said we're level 1 or 0 against high beings. Like,
Yeah.
Did the closest include your pet human?
Yep.
Yes.
I made him fall in the library and stuff. Like, yeah,
Oh my
great.
god.
When you mentioned it in the
I
doc.
feel like me and
You
Shlee
heard us
in
talk about it?
particular were
Yeah.
kind of a little bit more antagonistic towards people, just a little bit, not too much.
Shlee was the human.
Sometimes. Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
he would,
actually,
he
funny
would
enough,
speak
yeah.
his mind pretty often, and then
Yep.
he would back
A
down
lot.
from it a little bit, and I would be like, "No, Shlee, tell him, let him have it. Tell him how you really feel."
He was trying to get along with the elves.
Yes.
He's gonna start looking at his ears and trying to pull them to make them longer in the mirror.
Oh my god.
He survived. He did
I'm
it.
one of you guys, right? I'm one of you guys. Yeah.
One of
I'm sure
us.
Shlee.
You can get one. He can go one of those claimers. He doesn't need a pull.
Dude, I will say you guys sound like you were pretty close knit. To be fair, like it sounds like you guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
The emotions wouldn't happen if we weren't that close in
Right.
character and
Right.
stuff.
Isolationist.
We really do. Yeah. It's just how it is. You know, we're bonded.
Yeah. All right.
It is how it is.
Fucking hell. All right. So you got through it. Good job. Socially, did you guys make friends outside of your elf circle?
We had interactions. For me, looking back at it, I know I interacted with Donnie's character, Sonoda Sin. We had a small interaction. So this way, it helped a bit to meet him before the battle. We had a small interaction. So during the battle, like I said in the bridge, I saw this Sin. It's like, okay, let's switch, bud. I know you a bit. You guys are struggling. Switch. And then
True.
I think
That was peak.
basically the main people who interacted before battle, it was like the socials times was Ignis.
Okay.
Because especially in the bridge, in the docks. In the docks, that's where we're like chilling and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, those are the people we mostly interact with. Other than that, during the battle, it was like small moments with other people. So
Who was your guys' squad lead? And did you guys pick them, or was it just assigned?
it naturally just became me.
No,
Naturally.
Yeah.
just because you talk a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you talk a lot. And it happens.
Adderley did a really good job on the battlefield though, with doing call outs and
What was the
stuff
second
as well.
command?
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, like, so what I did was, he took most of the lead, but I went up to him in character and I said, if for whatever reason you die or you fall behind, I will take charge. But
Right,
it,
right.
it was kind of like a mix, but he was main.
Yes.
So whenever it came to like combat, I noticed a bit of a fallback, so I immediately stepped up and took as much charge as I could.
Oh, yeah.
So that we could continue forward.
Alright, fair. So you kind of became like a combat strategist almost. I mean, it's just what a second does. They help out when needed.
Yeah.
See a thing that's not being done and fill the need. Yep. Good stuff.
Yes.
Alright, so that's just kind of naturally. So Shlee didn't argue?
Nope. Well, she was like asking, do you want to believe it? Do you want to believe it?
So Shlee fell in line like a good human.
Yep. Yep.
Well behaved.
Alright, okay.
I'm here to defend himself.
I know, right? So let's talk about the plot. Did you anticipate the twist?
Like I said,
Yes.
I like, you know.
I knew.
Wait, did you?
I
You did?
even called it on my stream. It was literally whenever.
Really? That's awesome.
We were fighting when you called both of the two groups. We were both fighting and it was like a class or something, and it was Ricie, and then you came out to help. But anyway, I said Hoshi seems sus as hell is what I remember.
Because I just showed up.
Yeah, well, it was just I don't know. I pick up on random stuff. I'm always guessing things on shows.
You did a good job. You did a good job foreshadowing with your voice.
I'm happy. I'm
Yeah.
happy
Yeah.
because because was it I was really hoping at least a couple people in here figured it out because that would be like yes that's I did it good then.
Yeah, you weren't too obvious, but you were hinting.
Especially when we came up, we wanted to find a sunny spot, and then you were with the guards with the shadow guy. And so our whole squad got to see you doing something really freaking sus, and then they told us to get out of there.
Wait, when was this?
I don't think that was. So it's whenever Blazeheart, they took us up to a nice comfy spot where the zip line was. I don't think it was a shadow guard.
It was next to a
I think it was, Curry.
I think that was right.
He's sus. It is. He is sus.
He was trying to fix his full body, and they were trying to cover him so that he could adjust his full body.
Yep.
I thought you were like RPing something like.
Oh, that's actually funny.
Summoning something.
Good point.
Like,
Yeah.
the guards yelled at us
You
to
can't.
leave. I
Don't
was
look.
like, what are they planning? What are they doing?
Makes sense. I mean, yeah.
Some context. I was she just promised this guy over here a fight with Ryder, so I was like, I came up to Ryder and just like took his headset off. I was like, just wait here, I guess.
Okay. So that's what you caught on it. Well, I guess it led to your sussiness.
Apparently.
That's cute. That's cute.
That was funny though.
What's up, Adeline?
I did
With the sunny
want to
spot
say
goal.
for.
Go on.
Oh, I did want to say for me, I think it was a mix of thinking that maybe there was something going on, but it had to do with after we had our first team with, I think, Vanguard go to do a small little like test
By the tree?
on like getting rid of some darkness. Yes.
Yeah.
And we had that talk with Ricie and your character showing up, and I remember asking them a very specific question on like the shadows, like does it take like a toll on them and all that sort of thing with what they're doing. And I think what caught me is whenever they're just like, it's a lot and they were really tired, but you're just like, but you still have to keep going, you have to keep doing this, and I'm just like, something about that does not seem right. Something's not right here.
Yeah. Good.
Well, yeah. All right, so let's see. Tell me then, as far as the RP is concerned, did you guys have fun at least?
Hella fun. So much fun.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. Same questions.
So much fun. Memorable moments.
Things that you would wish you could have done differently or seen or had the chance to do.
Who do I want to start? Okay, you guys want to start first? No, I'll start last.
I'll start. There's not much I can really think of. Overall, I've done RP for like 5 to 6 plus years, and with everything that I've seen in each RP community, it seemed overall really put well together. So I don't think there is much really that could be changed. Everything seemed really spaced out, really nice and put together. I think it's more so on at least my end, just the wanting to speak to more people.
Yep.
In RP.
Fair.
Yeah.
Social day. So we might see you then on social day if we have it. Perfect. Well, Chichi?
I'm the same. I don't. If I could go absolutely no combat RP, I would.
Well, yes, I know you're not a combat person.
But I really did like the social aspect of it. I had a lot of fun with the AOD, with the freaking I was about to call it a peacock, but it's not a peacock. It was just a chicken.
What?
The chicken that I is the cock, you know.
What are you talking about?
Was it the dark chicken? Was it?
What?
I was getting attacked by several items throughout the day.
You were getting
I got
attacked by a
bugs,
mysterious
I got
cock?
attacked by dogs,
Why didn't you tell me this?
chickens.
Oh, the griffin.
Oh, I heard about a griffin. It wasn't a griffin?
No.
No.
Chicken, just,
I think
Was it Paprika?
I think Misty's chicken got out.
Paprika got out? Oh, fuck. All right. How'd that go? Jesus.
It kept attacking specifically me. I kept getting targeted quite frequently.
Who was playing?
Yeah, who's playing? Now I gotta know who's picking them. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right. Makes sense.
Wait, Jumi was the chicken? I thought they were the dog.
Yeah.
They played a lot of animals. Not gonna lie, Jumbi scared me with their terrorist outfit when they came into the lobby at first. I thought they were gonna bomb the place. Yeah, they came in that terrorist avatar where you put a bomb down and then you like, if it goes off, you explode. I was like, please no!
It makes people's PCs crash.
Yeah,
Bad.
yeah. It would've crashed.
That bad?
Yeah, it was funny.
Well, it's like a PC test.
Yeah, it's almost
the
like
joke on that avatar.
Yeah, it's a crasher avatar. Well, it's not really a crasher avatar. It's just particles.
Yeah, it potentially could crash you, but potentially not crash you.
Yeah.
That's not how good the PC is.
It's a money check then.
Oh my god, I was like, holy crap! But no, they were like, no worries, I'm just a dog. Thank God.
PC check and throw it down.
I'm not being a terrorist today. Thank you, Jumbi, for not being a terrorist on that day. I appreciate it. All right, what about you?
I think it was pretty much went really well. It made sense too with the whole thing because again, it was like the first day, whole thing. So it made sense that we're bonding more with our squad. Though I did hope to interact more with other people outside our squad, but in a logical sense, it means bonding with our squad first before branching out. Make a lot of sense. So it was fine.
It's hard.
But yeah, it would have been more fun to interact with more people.
Fair. All right then. Thank you guys. Any stories you want to tell? Anything funny that I may not have seen or caught?
We're like I got stabbed by Kina's like furry like fae. twice. And
They were on a rampage.
Yep.
They were on a
Multiple times.
rampage.
Usually was being chased by a book in the library.
When Kenneth was the little thing, I took him aside after catching him and was like, "Duvox and Large, go test the students."
Yeah, that's when they went to fight them, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that duel.
I got to ask Blazeheart if there were any sultry books, but I worded it in a way that.
Oh, yeah, it's true. There was that moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Because you misheard me in the stadium, in the arena. That I said like I talked to Shlee, say okay, touch your sword on the dummy, and he's like dummy, yeah, like dummy's over there. Oh, that's what you meant. Like, what were you thinking by the way? And she started like.
Oh, you said
bashfully,
dummies, and
like...
I thought you said dommies, and I said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's how that started. Yeah.
I mean, this elf reads nothing but romance novels. I guess it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And they continue on.
Right,
went to
that's
the
what that was
library
my
and she asked a
response. Was
question.
like.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done. It's like you continue.
But yeah, so with because when they heard dommies, my response was that I read a lot of romance novels. So then our next goal was to go to the library so I could ask if they had.
The quest for the restricted section. Yeah. Restricted section novels, yeah. Hey, that restricted section doesn't just have evil spells. It's got creative stories, too.
Yeah,
Creative, yeah.
We gotta burn some books, right?
Who wrote them?
Yep.
I mean, some are banned in certain locations, but they are being safeguarded for timekeeping purposes.
The
I just noticed.
Sutra.
Hold up your hand.
What?
When they to be burned.
Are you serious? Another motherfucker stealing my glove? You know, I'm changing my gloves. Fuck you guys. No, I'm not. Nah. You. Listen, flattery is one thing, but if everybody starts running around, I'll just change it up. That's fine.
Can you send me the
Maybe I'll go nude. I'll just take them off. Risque.
Isn't Minase gloves?
Scandalous. Nude for your hands specifically. I would want to clarify.
Yes, of course. What did you think I mean?
Well, I just need to make sure they know.
Okay, well, fair.
There you go.
Nothing but.
TM gets it.
Wear nothing but the gloves. What? Oh, okay.
I can't wear it off, but like, but the thing is, I was wearing it the whole time in case a human, shake my hand, which Donnie did. It was like I checked my hand.
Wait, you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was famous for it.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
they are racist.
Human.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Adeline, any moments you want to highlight?
I have two. I think for me, I'd have to add on to the library area is whenever they were talking to Blazeheart about that, me, Adeline and Miro just looked at each other with like the smug ass faces, and we're just like, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I think one of my other favorite moments was at the end whenever they put Adeline in the morgue because she was near death. She was like slowly trickling down that road, and Nerali came up to me and was just like, "Is there any sign of life here?" And I'm like, "Yes, but it is like slowly, like falling apart." So Nerali like put everything that she had into Adeline, which ended up saving her. And I think my favorite moment was just Nerali freaking out, and one of the other people coming in and just being like, "Okay, we need to move her out of the morgue. And we need to set her in a bed and try and see if we can save her." And they ended up doing it.
Mm-hmm. Clap, clap. She lives! So you're Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. All right. Well, thank you guys. I mean, it was a blast. It was a blast, and the pretty elves were definitely memorable. That's for sure.
Yay! I'm glad. Getting a fun time role playing and all that stuff. A lot of cinema and good interaction, moments,
Yeah.
scenarios. So very much.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah.
Good bouncing back as well.
Well, you guys have anything else you want to add, or otherwise we're gonna get on to the next squado.
I think that's it. Yeah. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
I'm very grateful, very glad to experience this roleplay.
Let's go.
Hopefully you guys were chill with me, helping you guys bounce back as well with my shenanigans, and being less nervous like I was too.
You guys all streamed, right? So I got all your POVs and stuff.
Yeah, all of us
all right,
had
sick.
a POV.
Yes.
All
All
of
right,
us
perfect.
had a POV.
Good. I love
Yeah.
me my POVs.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, don't forget to drop your clips in the clip channel, please. I'll be reviewing those in a couple days.
Are you gonna make another? Are you gonna make another thread?
I already made it a couple days ago. I think.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I made it.
Yeah.
I've been posting it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some.
Okay, I missed
Some more
it.
starting.
That's all.
All right, cool. Well, thank you, elves. Continue to be pretty.
Will do.
Boo, I mean, yeah, let's go. That's my
And I'm just
clever.
went AFK.
Yeah, and I'm went AFK, so.
So whatever the other
might want to go
squad.
up.
What was the other AV?
Artemis?
Yeah, Artemis.
Yeah, AV.
Noted.
Hopefully they get my. We have to go to sleep.
Yeah, no. Sorry this takes so long, guys. By the way, if you guys need to go and you've already gone, you're welcome to leave. But if you're welcome to stay too, like we're just chilling and conversing and stuff. This does go a while.
You can stay 30 minutes.
I would say.
Cook dinner, but I'll look at the body.
Yeah, go. Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, this isn't the best method for podcasts. Podcasts are normally better for like a small amount of people, but there's so many of you and we only got this week to do it, so it's like just churn them out. Yeah. All right. AV, welcome.
Hello. Honor of being picked by Kari, right?
Yes, you guys had Kari. Tell me how that was for you, because honestly, we haven't seen Kari in years, so we don't even know what to expect from that one.
Well, I can say that she picked us by color.
Definitely.
I have green boots. You've got green pants. The
nice.
metal on you is sort of green sheened.
In the green eyes.
And then she picked Wolfie because there were 3 dudes and she wanted a girl.
All of you have green eyes.
Okay.
I'm jealous.
Alright.
I want to be in Kari's group.
Well, you shouldn't have been an evil headmistress then.
Right? That's on you.
Honestly, she would have would have been good with us, especially with our green hair.
Yeah. Would have matched.
But that wasn't in the cards. It happened the way it happened, and that is just the way it be. So, tell me, who was your squad lead? And did you guys choose it, or was that like a Kari thing?
We picked it at the very last second when we were lining up and the barrier was going off because we hadn't done that yet.
Oh, okay.
Especially after what Core said, something about letting you know you're a squad leader.
Have your squad leader make sure that everyone's there, and we're like, oh, we don't have one of those.
That was you guys.
We all look at each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was squad lead up in the front, and you were second.
Second,
I think. Because I was having lag issues, so if I crashed or if I just couldn't see what was going on, he's the ranged, so he was in the very back, so he could keep an eye on stuff.
Okay. Now, did you guys get to know each other at all? You obviously didn't pick a squad leader, so did you chat or did you split off?
Him and I kind of like quickly started interacting with each other at the very beginning.
All right. Did that like blossom into anything, or did you guys get close eventually?
I mean, we all hung out before the first class when we all went to our dorms. You and I hung out a little bit after the tour. We did get split up because I missed the AV Gallant lesson because I like slept on my shoulder weird like 2 days before, and turns out wearing a brick on your head makes that worse. So
Yeah.
I went to get like a Tylenol and totally missed the roll call.
Oh.
So that's why I was with Ignis later.
Oh yeah.
But we met back up after that. We started, talking about our abilities, talking about formations, and that was when the barrier went off.
Okay, so like, did you? Interesting. It almost sounds like you didn't have enough time to really get your squad off the ground.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think we, had a rapport, but we didn't go deep into
It was nothing personal.
where we were,
Nothing
we were
personal,
getting along,
kid.
but we didn't talk about anything too serious.
Okay, so did
For
you
a
guys?
period of time, it was just me, Knight, and Wolfie for a good bit.
Okay. Well, did you guys get into your backstories at all? Did you get to know each other, or was it more just like superficial, getting to know each other?
Superficial.
Mostly superficial, yeah.
So you guys don't know how to open up to each other. You guys are all shy.
Well, that and getting split up didn't help.
No, that definitely doesn't help. No.
Out of character stuff came up, and then I got into a duel with, I think it was Kinniz as the Fey creature.
Yeah, I heard that rambunctious thing was
delayed
going
things
around.
further.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a combat person? Do you like combat?
Yeah.
So by delay you mean
Oh, I love combat.
have a bunch of fun.
And then I think it was Kinniz, but it might have been someone else because they drank a potion to get large, and then they tried to stab Toby, so he punched them across the arena.
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't the potion.
don't
It
mess
was
with
the
Toby.
enlargement spell.
Well, no, the one I fought was small, and then it grabbed a potion from a chest and turned big, which is why it might not have been Kinniz. It might have been a totally different giant Fey chipmunk.
You never know with those guys. You never know.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, so rough start. Was Kari very present with your with your group for mentoring, or were they pretty hands off? Where you just kind of left to your own devices?
She was when we did finally meet back up and start, talking about what we could do, and because I think she was waiting at the classroom because when we were at the dorms, because initially we were told it would be class first and then dorms, and then Blazeheart sort of took us to the dorms anyway. So we actually didn't run into Kari until later in the session.
Later, like before the
before the
whole
barrier.
thing. Yeah.
Okay, so they just weren't around. But I mean, like I said, everyone had different things. Yeah. I know Kari was med squad lead, right? So yeah, so they were doing med stuff. All right, fair. All right, so then you were closest with each other. You guys, you would say, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Do you guys have an outgoing one in your squad, or are you guys pretty much all reserved?
I don't know.
I think it's mostly me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And all right, so you were squad lead. Fair.
Yes.
All right. Well, tell me some stories. What kind of mischiefs did you get into?
Well, we went and visited the cafe. Tried to figure out what Vinector was on the chip bag.
The what? The Vinector. Oh, Vinector, the chips. Oh, yeah.
Vinector chips.
So you went on an excursion to find what
that
is?
That is, but the chips taste okay, so.
Oh, okay. And what did that lead to?
And then I think we just went to the arena to just find other people, and
we went to the arena because we saw one of the posters for the juice.
Oh, you're right.
We
had an ongoing.
Juice.
Yeah, we had a thing where we were trying to figure out if the fortune juice had gone bad.
Oh.
Because we could see Rise in the poster as a cadet.
Well, did you talk to Rise?
We also saw you, but we had no idea who you were. So we were like, well, if.
Did you talk to Rise?
I was running the juice. We didn't. We talked to Kari, who's
suggested that it might have become wine by now.
Oh, because you're not here to upkeep it.
Yeah.
We're waiting for people. Like
I also asked Nerali about it. She said that I should try it and see what happened because it would be funny.
Yeah. These are all things you should inquisitive. You know, these are all good questions. You might learn some lore. All right, continue.
About portion juice?
Well, just about
So,
Slimu's
obviously
backstory.
This poster is old because obviously this poster is old because Rise was a cadet in it, but we don't know who this guy is, so he's
Right.
not here.
Right.
So he's not refreshing the thing. So is it still like? Is it working? Is it old? Is it fermented? What?
Are you asking me because I have the answer? No kidding.
Sure.
Yes, lore, please.
He called your bluff.
Yeah.
Oh, lore.
Oh, he's sitting up in his
Listen
in
here.
the chair. He's
Anything Chipz touches, anything Chipz is involved with, is timeless. Fortunes don't go bad. We die. What are you doing?
Oh, they want immortal. They want immortality. That's what they're doing.
Immortal now.
I'm being touched, so I'm timeless. Okay, well, no.
There you go.
No. Right, so...
Yes, we were told from Kari's professional medical opinion that it was probably not a good idea to drink the fortune juice.
She's trying to cut into my profits?
But
My margins! Hey, even if Chipz is dead, he will have an empire. And his empire will get the proceeds.
Making Ricky here was willing to taste it regardless, even if it was bad or not. See how it tastes.
I was willing to. I just didn't have any money, so.
You know what?
Fair. They're pretty pricey. What's up?
The only two people left to maintain the force juice would have been me, Hoshi and Rise. We should have like put some like charms into it or something.
Slowly convert the student body to darkness soldiers. No, wait, don't pervert my juice.
When we were in our dorm,
You sent it into it.
when we were in our dorm, Hoshi told us to be careful of the water fountain, and didn't elaborate, and then just left.
Oh yeah, that was just to mess with you.
Yeah.
Did you guys
So
suspect
that was
Hosh?
the other question was like, is that one broken? Is the water bad? Is she just messing with us?
I don't think it was poison.
Nah, it's Hoshi, just messing. For the most part, usually.
I was the one who had drank from it, so I was like, am I gonna be alright? Like,
Wait, you drank from which one?
Just the water
fountain and AV.
dispenser in the dorm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And she came in and poked her head in and said, "Oh, be careful of that one," and then just left.
Well, you're lucky.
Okay, by the way, he wasn't just drinking it, but he wasn't just drinking it.
He was like,
Oh, he was gargling down.
no cup.
Well, if the previous student body was still there, I would probably be careful of it. But since, you guys are a new batch, you guys didn't have time to tamper with it yet.
No.
Okay, so you guys were closest with each other. Kari, was busy with med. That's fine. You guys learned a little bit. Did you guys train at all together beforehand?
We were literally about to when the barrier, like we were figuring out our formation when the barrier went off.
You were what?
Figuring out our formation when the barrier went off.
Oh, right then. Okay, so you were... Okay, well, I guess it's time to put it in action.
We're like, okay, I guess this is our formation.
Ready, roll! Do you guys have a number 2, or... Okay.
Basically him.
Did you guys take any injuries? Was any of you in triage? I think you were,
We all
right?
got
The middle?
Injured. His legs were destroyed.
My legs
so
were
we spent
fucked up.
We spent a long time RP carrying him out.
Got it.
Longer than we needed to, but it was fun.
Do you guys prefer,
Complained
like...
about the stairs a lot.
Are you guys, like, combat RPers? Or do you prefer, like, social stuff? Like, what's your preferred split?
I mean, I like some of each.
Yeah.
I think it was a decent mix.
Both for me.
Yeah, so you got your legs broken. You got, I think, impaled at one point.
I got stabbed and smushed by the hammer on my leg.
Shmush.
I know Wolfie got hurt at some point. I don't know what the injury was, but she was lying on the floor gasping for breath when I came over.
Yeah.
My guy was the tank. His sort of ability is that his shield is a focus that gives him mage armor. So I got hit a lot, but didn't get quite as beat up. I did get run over by a couple of rhinos, though.
Okay, I'm going to ask a hard-hitting question. I want an answer from each of you.
Yes.
There's always moments in RP when we look back, just like in real life, where we're lying in bed with the covers over our head going, God damn it, why did I say or do that? Is there any moment in the RP that you wish you could have changed or done differently?
Yes.
Yes.
It's more so things that I wish I would have done.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna lie, in RP, like me personally, I was intimidated, just like starstruck, like holy shit, I'm here.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I'm like, oh shit, I should have interacted with these people. It would have progressed the story along better. But it was also like my first official time RPing, so like.
Right, you're learning.
I'm trying not to beat myself up too much over it.
Yeah, no.
I think you did good.
Yeah, you're not supposed to beat yourself up, right? Because we all do that, right? We beat ourselves up for whatever reason, but we're our own worst enemy. I can talk English, but yeah, no, it's more like this is how we get better, right? Like we think about, man, I wish I would have said this, or like in that moment I would have been like, listen here, bad guy, I am your foe now. You will not pick on little elf girls that are pretty in Crystal Thorn. I will save them, or something, insert MC speech. What'd you just say? Anyways, continue.
You have one?
I did perfect.
For me, like Donnie said, I've been here watching Stealth since whenever he started incinerating in public. Whoa! Doing RP with Propagator.
Ayo.
Oh, the good old times.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of a bit nervous whenever we first started, but I eventually got into the character. I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I probably the thing I regret is missing out on the Ardent Veil class because I was AFK. But that did lead to, like, I got to have a brief moment with Risei because I was, looking around, being like, hey, I don't know where my guys are. Did I miss the class? And that interaction was actually part of why he wasn't tempted by Hoshi later.
Mm-hmm.
He got to see Risei, like, not with her guard up, sort of clearly exhausted. And so by the time Hoshi's taking advantage of her, he's like, you asshole. She's nice. Why do you be mean to her?
Risei was my only true friend for years.
My God.
Oh, but how about you two, though? Did either of you get tempted?
Yes. Right whenever we are carrying him to the what was it? To the rocks, and
Yeah, we had some spooky voices.
Yeah, spooky voices, English. And you were talking to me in my head, and a couple of AOD as well. I was
post-fight,
so
okay.
close. Yes,
Yeah.
I was so close being turned.
What made you feel like you were you wanted to?
Especially him looking back to the his situation from his family in Bagua. You know, it's a rough situation. He almost, let's just say, he almost got disowned from his family.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, then as the interview, the intro, his friend, something he regrets. You can say it's like him talking to his head.
I think you got some of the spooky voices right after combat too. We had to find someone with an Invertus wand.
Oh yeah, you look shook. You look shook when
He
we
was
got
like, "Give me a
whispers.
wand."
Yes, and I think we lost ours.
We had a wand in our group at one point, and it got lost.
Oh no!
Oh.
So you
was
didn't
really
have it for the
funny.
final battle?
When doing the whispers, like I'd like whisper to someone like invisible and stuff, and like immediately a couple were like Invertus, 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 like desperately.
Please, please, please! Just pray and spray that Invertus spell.
How about you, Ricky?
I wasn't, mainly because I didn't get the chance to, because my legs were taken out, and then I was basically like out.
Oh, you couldn't even get over there if you tried.
my legs were like jelly.
Did you get taken out early, or when did you get taken out?
It was
Like
about
halfway
like
through?
it was when the big guys came out.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you have though?
I think around halfway through, maybe a little past.
Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Too strong-willed then.
Too innocent, maybe.
Not jaded enough.
Okay, well, you got carried out. I saw that, and then you guys did the long walk back. Cause
Yeah.
oof.
Yep.
That pensive.
Hell of a first day.
Yeah. Now, what were you thinking after it was all said and done? What were your characters thinking? Were they like, man, I love this school, or were like, man, what did I sign up for? Tell me.
I think my character's first thought was, I'm pretty sure some of my bones got healed wrong. That's gonna suck tomorrow.
Okay.
They're gonna have to break them and refix them. Because he, got run over by rhinos, healed, and then had to get into another fight. And then just straight into a healing circle because he had cuts, and bleeding's more urgent than bones. So some of those bones might have gotten rebroke and fixed wrong. And his second thought was probably, I gotta help this one learn how to fight because he got fucked up.
Yeah, dude. God damn. Dude, you were the level 1 basic level. You were like level 0. You could like, what was your thing? Yeah, you could do what again? Make a.
I was like heat
He just had a
warmer.
knife.
Yeah, that's right. You were a heat warmer. You could make your hands warm. Nice.
And I had a knife.
I was like, man, this guy is.
Buckler,
You
which he lost
Good enough,
in the
throw him
first
in.
encounter.
Normally, your type is the one that goes down and dies. Like, oh, he's the happy-go-lucky. Everyone loves him, and he's like, oh, we just gotta train him up. And then he goes out there going, okay, I got you guys, hand warmer.
I mean, he was right up in front with me half the time, like stabbing guys in the face. While
Well, I
I'm there
mean,
with a
it's what you
shield
gotta
and a
do.
sword,
It's what you gotta do.
I'm like, out of the corner of my eye, he's going crazy on
Orders are orders.
fully armored
Damn right.
knights and rhinos.
I mean, getting his legs taken out might have actually saved him.
I mean,
Most definitely. Most
true, actually, now that I just think about it. Because it only got harder. Did you get attacked when you were just sitting there in medical, or no?
We did. I didn't really get to see much of it because I was just staring up at the ceiling.
So at the very end,
Oh my god.
We got attacked by. We got briefly attacked by, I think it was Kinniz as the really tall guy with the scale mail and the dagger. And we got attacked by. Yeah, the assassin. And we got by Mountain King as a dark knight with a long sword. And there was actually a really great fight with like 4,
Oh
5 of us like tagging. Oh no. Whoop. Am I back?
No.
Oh, okay, am I here? Okay. It's a
You are.
great fight with like 4 or 5 of us tagging in and out against this Dark Knight. Me and Wolfie, Starnova was the first one fighting him because he followed her over to medical and jumped off a rock and hit him in the face.
Right.
Chi-Chi fought for a little bit with her shield. And then I think it was Yamato and Santiago were the other 2 who were there at the very end.
Yeah.
There's this big 2 to 3 minute fight against this one badass knight.
Okay. So what was your favorite moment, each of you, for the night? Thinking back, like, man, that was my pinnacle moment of the night. Like, I keep thinking about that moment since then.
Mostly that fight. It was really
That fight.
cool.
Yeah.
And aside from that, there was a moment where you almost slipped off the bridge, and you were like dangling from the edge of it, and the knight that was standing at the edge of the bridge was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna knock him off," and so I just started punching the crap out of him with my shield until he stopped. Those are sort of my 2 cool combat moments.
Yeah, that's cool.
I keep thinking back on 2 different things. The first one being there was a moment. There's a scene with Kinniz, Kari, and forget who played him, but Toby. At the yes, at the enlargement circle.
Okay.
It's just a bunch
Yeah.
of shenanigans.
It was just fun.
Kinniz taught us how to go invisible, which was just throw down a smoke bomb and run away really quick.
Yeah.
Especially again to what was it? Kazuki's character. I can't remember his name.
Zach. Yeah.
Zach. Yes. Whenever we need to get away from some stuff.
All right. So
the second moment that I think of is just the interactions that I had with Kari every time like she healed me on the battlefield.
Oh yeah? Why is
I
that?
got injured a lot.
It was just memorable,
It was
or?
nice to see an old face.
Oh,
I
you
remember seeing
recognize.
Kari way back when, and it was like, yeah.
So you were comforted out of character and just like, Kari.
Yes.
Save me, Sushi.
I mean, it's Kari. Sushi.
Well, yeah.
Sushi?
Yeah, because that's what happened.
My 2 was whenever I was talking with Afro Secret Professor Blazeheart, we were chatting about the Managon and the alchemy and such.
Yeah.
Until we reach to the main hall, which I started, which I didn't know, and I forgot out of character, was that he was a half elf. So I was being kind of racist to elves.
Whoopsies!
I said it in front of him, which he told me, what do I look like? What does my ears look like? So I had to turn around. I said, oh. Whoops. And
Why do you do this to our frickin' professors, man?
Having a talk about elves, how they are, why?
Wait. How are they?
I probably should keep my opinion to myself about that one.
Maybe we can get it out of him in the crossover lobby.
Yeah.
Come on, cadet. Why don't you
Okay,
tell us?
fine. We could save it over for the crossover. That's fine.
Come on.
Oh no. Oh, figuring out. There's
The
2 weapons drawn at
my
you.
brother, he's not here. Nope.
Oh. That actually startled me.
Yeah, that's right. We like our
The
cute
second
elves here.
The second was whenever I was in the stadium. I believe Cyber was one of the fake creatures. They were with a sword or a dagger, and they started chasing me around the stadium.
There's a clip of them chasing you with a dagger.
Yes.
Cute, cute. I'm assuming you clipped all this so I can, take a gander later, yeah?
You probably have to.
Were you recording?
No.
I was recording. I didn't see that though.
No.
Yeah.
But no, but the fake creature? Whoever it was who was chasing you was recording, and they clipped it.
Yes, I believe Cyber.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you guys,
And
so I got
think
one
Wolfie
recording
was
then.
recording as well, but we're
Alright.
waiting on those to come out.
2, okay. Alright. Yeah, coordinate and try to find some clips for yourselves and their VODs and stuff, and put them in the channel for me so I can look at it. It'll be fun. I tried to catch everyone, and I think I actually did a really good job. 1A, I missed, I just wasn't catching people at the right times. 1B, I managed to catch almost, the majority of it for... I hit maybe at least a little bit for every character, at least one thing, something small, at least.
You were there for us at the arena, sort of going over our kits and figuring stuff out.
Yeah, I was there for the kids stuff.
And obviously Ribbon was there as Kari for the whole thing of that.
Yep. But yep, definitely need get some more moments. It'd be great.
Combat stuff, we might have to wait for the recordings to come out. 'Cause we didn't really have anyone near us who wasn't busy with their own.
mega guild with group with District 1's guild. See, all the guilds are all under.
Huh? He hot mic'd, that's all.
I think that was
And we lost 2 people simultaneously.
No.
The
Well,
cursed
it was
the cursed person spoke and then they died.
Oh
How dare you?
Sorry, I accidentally unmuted.
Hold on, I'm trying to. Can I want this video to play, but it's not playing. Sage. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Or do I just need to move it back? Oh, there we go. I just need to do that. Aha! Got it.
You want to send me the video?
We got it. We're good. Some background music. I was going crazy. All right, Arn Vale. Stand up. Everyone stand up right now. This is... I need to get the blood flowing. I've been sitting and literally I'm about... I don't know about you, but I'm about ready to pass out a little bit. Does anybody listen to podcasts before bed? Because, that's one of those things that can instantly put somebody to sleep. Chi-Chi.
I like listening to
Yeah.
I just find 3-hour-long video essays on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I do.
Me too.
I love video game lore. I listen to video game lore of games that I don't even
Video
play.
game icebergs.
Yeah.
Oh, those are good. Yeah.
One of my favorite videos is someone talking about this
really good games.
amusement park called Evermore. It was almost like a LARPing kind of experience.
Not much. We're just standing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
They were just stretching.
Yeah, I needed this, guys. This feels really good. The blood's flowing. The energy's coming back. I should have done this earlier. Yeah, 3 hours. Yep. Oh, God. There we go.
About 4 now.
Mid-session jumping jacks.
Yeah, noted. We need to build those in for these long sessions. Normally, we only do 2 hours, so it's not a big deal. But these longer ones are brutal. Yeah. All right. Ardenvel, anything else you want to add?
Oh no.
I killed them.
Did we just lose that? Oh, she's just dead on the ground. Okay, it's fine. They'll be alright.
Rest in peace.
Her natural state.
I believe for me is thank you for giving us opportunity for this tryout, which I watched since year 1, so it's kind of like a kind of fanboy right now.
Oh, thanks.
Same.
Thanks, guys. You guys are all awesome. I'm glad you guys came through.
I think that's enough for me.
Yeah, same for me. I haven't been watching as long, but I went in hard.
Yeah.
Flora Lorax wrote that wiki page.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it was cool to be at the school.
I'm
Just
glad you
walking
came.
around.
Yeah, I'm glad. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, thank you very much. I remember the first time I found your videos. It was old archives of season 4. I found it one summer and I was like, man, I'm gonna binge this and this is gonna be amazing. And then
oh my goodness,
season 5 came out and I was like, let's go.
And a
That's
move.
a lot of hours of watching.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a lot of hours.
Can I actually ask you guys, like, cause I am curious. We're all anime watchers, right? I'm assuming we all watch anime here for the most part. Yeah. Okay. And obviously we're all attracted to VR chat because we get to be anime boys and girls or whatever our heart desires, right? So watching hours of RP, was that like something that you thought that you were going to start enjoying? Or is it just something that you watched and was like, this is interesting and I kind of like it and it just kind of grew on you? Like I'm genuinely curious.
So I'd already been watching. I had gotten into Neon Divide, or it was Callous Row at the time, and was watching like 12 POVs a week.
Yeah.
So I was already watching a ton of VODs, and then I started watching AA like right in the middle of the second Duat mission. And then the season ended, and I was like, well, I want more. So I went back and I binged all of Flora. And I was like, well, that was fun, but it only took me 3 months, and the show's not back yet. I'm going to do it again, and I'm going to take notes this time.
Interesting. So Callous Row. Did you see my character in Callous Row? He was only there for like 2 months.
I think you were there season 1. I didn't see it until season 2.
Right at the beginning
So
of season 1.
I was aware that you had been in it, but I had never saw your character in it.
Kay was there. Yeah.
But, I'd followed a bunch of people in it, and then one day all of them went live for AA, and I was like, oh, that's that thing that I saw, Momo stream once or twice, or saw Miss U stream once or twice.
Yep.
Everyone's in that too. I better watch that.
Awesome.
I'm actually curious. Anyone that's like started that wasn't like watching super early AA, like I can't imagine like starting in the middle of like
an RP session.
Epic.
True.
Like,
True.
It's like how do you get into it if you're like starting like in the middle?
Yeah, that's a question. I don't know. Did you just rewatch the VODs?
I'd seen a few Shizu episodes like randomly here and there, but I didn't know what the actual schedule of the series was. So I caught like one of the Halloween episodes and like one winter episode.
Oh yeah.
And then Duat. And I was like, well, now that I'm following all these people from the other thing, I can just watch their streams.
Right.
And it was like right when people were trying to hide the Harpy artifact. So there was, I was missing some context, but there was immediate drama going on.
Yeah, there was drama.
Now I got to see what happens. Do they get in trouble or not?
So like I guess in the middle of like an arc or something where shit's going down.
Well, yeah, when we stay on missions,
it was,
yeah.
Yeah.
It was enough in the middle that there was interesting stuff going on, but not so in the middle that I was totally lost. So it was,
right.
I think it was just good timing on when I started watching.
True. I mean, can you imagine if they came in like season 1 or 2 and it was just like an actual chill day where we were streaming like 3 times a week? I don't know. Well,
I think
we were just existing. We literally exist. We were drinking on campus. Yeah.
I think one of the first episodes before I started following regularly, one of the random ones I caught was the Wheelchair Mountain Day.
Oh, you were catching all the funny and eventful ones. You were catching all the events.
I caught that one from
Yeah.
Stu's POV.
Oh wow.
I caught
Yeah.
like the first day of Year 2 Spirit Week when people were in costumes, but there wasn't anything really happening.
Yeah. Well-
So I caught a few random just chill days.
Yeah. Well, we've changed a lot. Like now we have pretty much stuff happening every episode. There's really nothing. There's no real
The other
downtime.
one I saw was the episode where Rex
format.
pretended to be a bear to try and help Esme learn how to use her powers.
Okay. Cute.
Just because it was such a weird thing to be going on.
No, that's funny. Well, that's cute. I'm glad you caught some of that, but yeah.
Some of the people in chat are actually saying they got into it for like clips and stuff.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah. Sick. Well, I'm glad you guys did. Now you're here. So, welcome.
Yeah.
It was definitely fun. Thank you for your service as Art and Fail. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. I guess let's get Gallant up, shall we? Let's do this. Gallant! Let's fucking go! Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey!
Because my neck is hurting.
Yes, go take breaks. Go get out. Go night. Good night.
Take your break.
Good night.
Night. Thank you for coming.
Good night.
Gallant.
Oh,
That's
you might want to squeeze in tighter.
really okay. How about?
Yeah. Yep.
There we go. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I guess I'm sitting.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Hi. Hello. Gallant.
Hi. Can of battery acid.
I have words for you. I will say, Gallant impressed me. Not gonna lie. You had small. Okay, listen. I have to because when you wear a red V-neck, you are literally walking into my territory. I hope you understand. This podcast is literally called The V.
I mean,
okay.
I can cover it if
All
it
right.
can make you better.
No, it's okay. It's a small V, anyways. I don't even know if it constitutes as a V. It's a baby V. It's fine. You'll grow into it. It'll get bigger as you age. All right, but anyways, it's a lowercase V. Yeah. Liked your character. You were super. You were an MC type. Very. What is it? Hopeful with a little bit of ignorance. With that world will go your way if you just do what you're told and do the things that you were taught. Right. Good. Solid. Sold it. Anim. Yeah. Clap. Physical comedy. Physical battling. Just good job. Being a mute is difficult in and of itself. Being a mute in an RP is almost impossible, and being able to do combat and actually interact with the group, and also hats off to Gallant. Again, I was impressed. You guys didn't ostracize the mute. Again, that's also on you. Trust me. Anim knows there's some people who don't engage with mutes, and you did. So thank you for that. That made it so that the RP could flow, and it was freaking fun to watch. You guys killed it with that. You, my friend, very, very good. Yeah, I'm going in order. Yeah. Sorry. I don't have all your names. That's why I called Anim.
Okay.
I can call you Kaken, I guess, but then I say it wrong anyways. So, anyways, good job, solid. By the way, you were the leader, right? Did you have a number 2?
Yes. Yes. He was my number 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. It's almost like I knew. So you did great. Great, solid member of the team. Literally. You guys were all. You know how Ignis was like a bunch of random bullshit? You guys, you had some good synergy going for you guys. Like really, hands down. Yeah. Okay, listen, okay, you guys had good crackhead energy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you really did. Yeah, it was. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm an Ignis lover. I understand your pain. I've been in Ignis. It's the same for me. We have that energy. It's just be the way it be. We are a bunch of goofballs. We are not the norm.
+1.
We are different. Woo! We dare to be different. But cohesion. This was cohesion. Great job. You were solid. like in all your combat scenarios, you were everywhere. By the way, I caught you like in saving people left and right. So clap on that. Constantly looking out for your teammates' backs and making sure that they don't get fucking taken down. So good job. So yeah, why don't you give me? How was your experience? I mean, watching Gallant was a blast. To be fair. So.
I will also say preemptively, Dan isn't here with us in physicality, but he is in call with us, and he's currently watching.
Oh, okay.
Supported by him.
We don't. Since he's not here, we don't care. Okay, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh my god. Damn.
Okay. Oh.
Damn. But as a AOD for a bit since the GMA, I've been wanting to get more involved with the project, and seeing slots open up, I mustered up the courage and submitted this individual.
Yeah. Well, I know, so this is your first, right? I know I've seen Kaken around, and this is, I know, Anim's first excursion in this. Justice, is this your first? Because have you done AOD for us before? No.
This is
my
first time in doing anything with Ascension.
Anything with Ascension. Have you done RP before?
I've RP'd before, but this is my first time, like, with Ascension.
Yeah, with this group of people. Yeah. Was it intimidating?
A little bit. I didn't really know what I was getting myself into, but
fair.
After a while, I started to work up into it.
Well, let's go. So what do you guys think? You guys were chosen by your fearless professor. By the way, did they actually help you learn anything, or did they ditch you like everyone else?
She pampered us.
You're like, it was on and off.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was really sweet to us. So I keep hearing that the other professors were like doing the vibe checks and humbling them down. She was like, "Hey guys, we got a nice bar, a nice little cozy room. Get to know each other." It was nice. It was nice. It was a different kind of treatment.
Anam says she let us do our own thing until she was included, and then she was part of it. Okay. Well, that's
I will say that's something that helped us is us all sitting together like 30 minutes before the actual fighting started.
Before shit hit the fan, and it actually like preemptively like, okay, what are we good at?
Well, I mean.
Oh, that charade session we have during that was really fun as well.
Yeah, that was really fun.
So you guys got grouped up, thrown into the dorms. Did you guys instantly hit it off, or was there like this moment of silence?
There was definitely a moment of silence for a bit. At least I feel.
Building rapport a little bit.
Yeah.
Then after we met up after then after the whole
the Griffin
combat exercise on the Griffin and the combat exercise, and then going on a hunt for this individual, we kind of just melded together.
Okay, Anam had portal sickness. Okay, you all were struggling from the portal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so it was kind of slow moving. Did you guys pick squad leader pretty much instantly, or was that just like a natural selection type of thing?
When they
until the very end, right?
When they said that we needed to pick people, this straight up said you two. Be the best option.
Yeah, I was also kind of like, hey, maybe we could do this, like different places for bondings for the group to get to know each other's characters and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah, you guys were very You and Vanguard were up there in the front, bro. Without you guys, thank God. Yeah.
AOD kind of made it rough on them.
Yeah.
They were spearheading the whole force, while we were kind of doing pincer maneuvers to the side of the line. I love that.
Okay. Yeah, well, I know towards the end, after, I mean, you guys were getting hit a bunch, right? And you guys held the line pretty well. And thank God you guys, Annam the tank was doing work, by the way. Great job, Annam. You held your squad down, because you guys were taking a lot of, like, those were some big motherfuckers. And you were managing to at least, you were getting pushed back, but at least you were holding them at bay enough to let your team do stuff. And then your team was working around and poking and bringing them down. It was good stuff.
What I was trying to like lead Gallant to do when I was able is just keep watching.
Right.
Like Vanguard has their own thing. Ignis is doing like maneuvers. Crystal Thorn's healing. Ardent Veil's doing Ardent Veil thing. So, as Gallant normally is the jack of all trades, is what I was kind of trying to.
Sure, I'm not gonna understand. Eventually, you just end up taking full brunt of the forces, which ended up you guys were just in Vanguard. Just you guys were frontlining so hard. In fact, it culminated towards the end where you were there for the final bit of it, right? Like you guys witnessed the end, the finale.
Hoshi coming out of the door.
Oh God! Listen, we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post, okay? Did anybody else feel it was like the Ghostbusters Marshmallow Man, like in a moment? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You felt that. Okay.
I confirmed a lifelong theory that Hoshi is the darkness.
Yes. but they got sucked back in the door. It was great. It was good. So now, General. You know, in fact, it would have been cool if I had like a thing where I could have toggled the light on so that the crystal would have lit up red again. So then it finally had a new darkness. Yeah. So all 5 seals were basically because basically you would have did what? Yeah, I mean we would have basically patched up our mistake from long ago by sacrificing you to be the general. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. All right. Anyways. Back to general.
On that though.
Yeah.
Oh, are they in the middle? We're in the middle of a question, or?
Oh no, I was just gonna keep going like I always do. What's up?
Okay. Were any of you tempted to betray the academy? Oh really? Okay. You too?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I have a response from Dan to a previous question. Dan's what he liked the most about the RP that we did. He really liked the combat RP. He enjoyed really playing a medical support role. Gallant essentially had 4 frontline fighters with no ranged attacks at all, so he's glad he was able to round them out by healing and providing ranged.
And then Annam says they were in berserker state, so they couldn't think. It's almost like how I turned Grider so easily then.
Right, yeah, the people that are more prone to it, obviously, yeah. You were going ham at the end.
At the mouth, essentially. Like shaking on the floor. Yeah, like shaking on the floor.
Oh my god!
What did I miss?
Yeah. So what happened at the end? You guys were like, Annam was on the floor, broken legs. They were crawling towards the door. Risei's doing something. Hoshi comes out doing all this stuff. What's happening with Gallant at this point? Like what? Like you guys dead or what? Or wait, okay, hold on. And my entire left side was battered, broken, and bludgeoned, and I was stabbed in the admin so many times. That's what Annam says. Jesus.
They were dying.
Yeah, so you were fucked up, but you were still trying to do something, right? Like you were making your way to the front.
Oh yeah, they were like.
Yeah, you were crawling. What were you doing? Were you trying to get to?
So at that moment, personally, once he was out of the combat, I was nope. Formation is broken, and there was still this dark assassin looming around, getting the injured even more injured. So,
yeah, yeah. And says Lime Girl trying to hold the door closed. Oh shit! It went away. We got a time frame here, boys.
So I thought I could at least give her my axe and stay with her.
Oh.
Make sure I didn't get back out.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying. Oh, okay, okay. All right. All right, and then so.
I was busy.
And then I
you
got
wanna
dragged
continue? I'll
away.
go
Yeah,
after
yeah,
that.
yeah. Sorry, mute is
Sure.
talking. It's a little harder, guys. You gotta. All right,
Yes,
and then I was dragging away.
Actually, you
go
should
first.
stay over here, so that I know when
Go
you're
in front of us
It'll
so
be
we
very
can
helpful.
see.
All right.
So we can see the text box.
Damn it, we missed the last one again.
And then I got dragged away, which was so emotional. I started crying at that point, and I continued to cry for the next 20 minutes. Oh.
Oh, damn, damn. Okay. All right, now then, I'll be better with my pointing, so you guys know who I'm talking to, and that'll help the. I don't know all your guys' names very well, so I'm just gonna point. All right, go ahead. Yes.
Me.
Yeah, you.
All right, Chase. I believe you were still standing, right? Kind of. Yes. So it was only you. These two were out. Dan characters was also in the triage. And I was like, okay, Ryder's still charm. We are yet to turn down the Dark Assassin, which it was kind of, at that point I was basically dueling him. I was like kind of trying to chase him around the map. I honestly, at least in character, I said, okay, if Ryder takes another person down, I will be, no, let's fail. At that point, yeah, it's TPK, let's go. Let's cut our losses and see what happens. At that point, I was, yep. Thankfully, he got career up in the head, and we kind of remonted after that. So, which is responding to that, was he tempted to betray the academy? Yes, he was. I haven't bonded with these people yet. I don't really know them. Let's keep on living another day.
Okay. So survival.
Exactly.
How about you, Justice? What was happening at the end for you?
Didn't really try to betray the academy, just because the amount of bonding that they've done, although very little, it did give her a really decent understanding, and in turn, like, the need to want to keep them protected. The thought was there, but she was too focused on wanting to make sure that no one else took a big injury. And in return, she just kept getting injured herself. After a certain amount of time, she was like stabbed through the chest. She got the fuse slash on her arm and got hit in the head a lot. So that's why you probably see me like on the floor at the very end. Just I'm gonna just lay here. I'm gonna take a nap.
No.
Yeah. And then at the same time, she's still, even when on the floor, she's still worried about, okay, are they okay? Is Aliza okay? Is Iwan okay? She's still worried about her team. She doesn't care about herself that much.
Very caring for her own team, then.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's also detrimental. If he's like, I essentially screw my house, how's everyone else, essentially.
Yeah, that.
Attempted so many, but none of
Yeah.
them went over.
Nah.
I think that's successful though. They were
close.
They did good job.
Having tempted all of them.
Well, I thought the influence was really well. Adam says they held me back. I was trying to shuffle into the dark circle. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, come on.
Well, to be fair, Adam's character was tempted. I mean, it was cool. We had those shades, right? This is a random note. We used shades instead of the roots, right? And then Gallant had their Slimu lesson on the roof, right? And they brought up all the shades. You guys were fighting it. You guys got caught out. Honestly, it was a brutal battle to watch. You guys were like, both groups weren't doing very well. They were like, it's your first battle, right? Like, and there was a lot. And Annam gets knocked down and just like souls get sucked out of them like from a fucking dementor or some shit.
Dementor.
Yeah, it was sick. Yeah, it was sick, dude. It was sick. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. It was so cool. It was so cool to watch. But I thought it was a cool way to portray, like, you know, the darkness is like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah, it's like more theme. Hoshi's theme is a lot more like the mental like anguish.
And now you're part of the dark door, so you know you get to be one of those millions of whispers.
Chad got to be what Chad got what they wanted.
I knew that cat was sus from the start.
Yeah.
Oh, you suspected.
I really wanted Buff Hoshi to come out of the dark door, though.
It was kind of.
One day.
The one thing that really confused me was like, because the story starts like, oh, what's your name? I was like, it's a mystery. I start calling you Mystery from then on. I was like, oh wait, Mystery's headmistress. Why are they confused? Their headmistress. Hold on, what? And then I just start going on from there.
Honestly, I just thought you were conveying maturity.
His red flag was. Repeat.
Okay, Ken.
Cool.
Oh.
Well, say it again.
Sorry. I thought you were just conveying maturity, and I guess you got me here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I fooled you. Ha.
Yes.
Hey, there was when my EY was on the roof with Captain Silver about what happened with the Dementor incident is what I'm gonna call it. I during that whole like talk about leadership thing and keeping an eye on people, I overheard you and Rise like talking. I forget what exactly you said during that time, but it raised a flag in my head, like, huh. Like,
good. That's what it's supposed to do.
It was something about friends. I forget specifically what it was.
Oh, like being like our friends betraying us and stuff, or like I said that, and the other thing I said was like think about our friends and stuff. Trying to get calm her down.
Yeah, trying to calm her down, but in a weird or roundabout way.
All right, so I'm gonna change this next question up. Okay, we're talking all the darkness stuff. Give me your funniest moment. Okay, everyone's talking about like their most impactful moment. Give me your funniest moment of the evening. Okay.
I got one.
All right.
I got one. Inverted, easy.
Oh, inverted. It was funny. I got that.
Yeah. Probably my favorite moment is playing the massive game of charades during the meet and greet.
Okay.
I'll have to second that. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun trying to understand what you were trying to act out.
So you guys bonded, you would say?
Yeah.
Tight knit group then.
No friction.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't really see this group getting into too much drama. Like, I could see Vanguard and the cracks forming there because of, like, the egos. But, like, this one, they just kind of, they're vibing, bro.
She should have just broken free and just gone through the circle, you know?
Right. Yeah. I guess the only thing that would happen would be, like, Mute Girl gets into trouble and they're going to have to, like, save the Mute Girl.
Yeah. Yes, I need someone to burst.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. All right. So, scariest villain.
Ryder.
Dark Assassin.
Ryder, Dark Assassin. All right, fair. Yeah, you got your ass thrown.
From my 2 bitch slap experience.
I mean, you.
Or rock or shit.
Well, this man comes up with a pea shooter, goes Invertis, shaking hand.
Ryder just like grab things like, nah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this bulldozer is like.
It was sick. It was a good scene. You did everything the school taught you to do, and it didn't work. Damn it!
I hyper-fixated on Blaze Hut and I was like, alright, next. This isn't working. Shit.
I mean, thinking Blazar is reasonable. He was our assigned professor.
Yeah, he was our assigned leader.
Got turned so easy.
He did.
She was kind of scary, not gonna lie. The whole like,
not gonna lie.
Well, if Hoshi goes, a lot of people will go after. I mean, it's just because you don't expect the Hosh to go, right? And if the innocent go, then
Yeah, I actually whispered that to like Victor. I was like, so if Hoshi fell, like,
right?
What's the chance for everyone else, right?
Right. You're already claimed, Victor. We got a special spot with your name in it, parking and everything included.
The power of friendship.
The Blaze Heart moment was great. Yeah, it was. Oh. Being so into character, seeing that giant inky monster at the very end was enough to break Berserker mode for me and make me feel despair. Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, your guys' you guys had some good. Yeah, when you guys all piled on Blazeheart, that was a cool moment. The Invertus on Blazeheart was a really.
See that.
Yeah, well, because that's what they needed, right? That's what they did. They were trying to do the Invertus thing, it wasn't working, and they finally were fighting him. They were almost hurting him, and then they're like, "Wait." I think Anim did a thing. They did a thing. They all just piled and hugged him, and then held him down, and then Invertus right in his face until he came to.
Taught you so well.
No, I mean it was good. It's what was needed, because if you guys would have tried to do that solo, he's a professor, right? He's yeah, but the fact that you did what you piled on him, you're like, no, professor, the power of love, and then Invertus in your face is way worked out.
Yeah.
Nah.
I had the feeling if any of the students turned as well, I feel like that would have been Academy over.
I mean, potentially.
Student betrayals?
I mean, if a student betrayed, I think they would have just been knocked down, swatted. That would have been a casualty.
Yeah, but it's
I mean, well, it could have been good. It could have been good. I think it could have been good. I think it could have been good. I think we're not. The student could have sold it really well.
I mean, if they make it past that, then they're even stronger, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Right.
All right, Gallant. So you guys had a lot of engaging combat, very dramatic combat, in fact. Funny ass moments throughout the day. So I guess your peak RP moment, I guess, for each of you. I know we've talked about all of them, but we've probably already talked about them. But yeah, just name them. The peak moment for you, the cinema moment, that moment that was just this is cinema. Right here.
During the final battle for me, Anim was on the ground, recovering from being knocked completely prone, and there was one of the spiky laser dudes coming to her, about to swing down, ran in front of her, body blocked.
Can I start Nova?
And gave her enough time to go charge and get another one behind them.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pretty cool moment for me.
I will say I really enjoyed the battle in the bridge. That was battle-wise, that was my big cinematic moment.
That just felt really cool for you, yeah.
Yeah, that's also good.
Yeah.
That one also was good.
Everybody was so coordinated.
You got a moment? You want to try?
There you go.
Me dragging my half-course body to slime. Yeah. That was good.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was good.
I think mine it was pretty early, but it's at least for me a good one. Is the 3v1 against Ryder, because when I got knocked down, he said you should watch your people. I'm gonna go. And I slowly stood up and said, I didn't hear a bell.
It was like your one line drop. I'm not tapping out, Professor.
Yeah, I'm here to learn. I'm not gonna lay down.
Getting your intentions known. Let's go.
Oh, was that a spar?
Yeah, it sounds like a training.
It was the spar before Sin got hit in the nuts by a tiny creature.
I was trying to goad Ryder. I was like, can't let before he even did the sparring. I was like, you can't let any students like show you up, you know?
Right.
Just leave me alone.
Dan has a story to share.
Sure.
At the end of comment, Amelia was both exhausted and had mana sickness, and was going to be limping all the way back to the academy. Cameron from Ignis walked over to her, scooped her up, and carried her all the way back. Started singing to her to stave off the darkness voices. He also asked her where she was fun, which was really cute to her. His riz was really strong, and he charmed the quiet dwarf. So I thought it was perfect to reward him with a kiss on the cheek when he dropped her off at the medical building, and it was cute.
Lucky.
You loop with the Riz?
We heard about that. I remember just like.
I didn't hear about that one.
It seems like there's less romance this in 1B.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't need romance to RP. You need friendship,
Well, I'm just like the
unity.
I'm thinking about the contrast. I mean, between 1A and 1B.
Less fuckboys in this group. And when that happens, yes, the girls can stay safe.
Feet apart because they're not gay.
Yeah.
Look, we're more slow burn if anything.
Who's slow burn?
Yeah, I will say that as well.
No, I mean, listen, you never rush romance. So okay, in real life and in RP, okay? You're right.
Yeah.
Hey, all I'm saying is, if I'm ever to riz a girl, they have to first see me as not scary, and then I'm in.
That'll be hard.
I mean,
because
are you sure you're in?
Character like during class.
They could just be being nice. Remember that.
Hey,
what do you mean? What?
Even Adam's going out. You guys are cooking him, Jesus.
Oh no. I'm not the one who set him on fire. True.
When Chi-Chi
It's okay, I
was
love the
scared of
truth,
him and like immediately went back to like their squad mates and started like
Yeah, you ain't pretty.
Clearly, it was like we're gossiping a bit.
yeah, that's when y'all started gossiping.
If I ever get the chance to start learning how to be a chef, he's gonna be the girl that I start learning. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, true. He is a grill. He's literally a grill. Grill it up.
There you go.
Oh my god. So, Gallant, you have anything you want to add to your excursions? Anything you want to tell us about? Otherwise, I might just open it up for questions for like the rest of the remaining people here.
Shout out Professor Nakamura.
Hey, alright, alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not much I can think off the top of my head.
I know so much stuff happened. I mean, like we can dissect like 1,000 things and be here all night. But
yeah,
I will say there was a lot to do, which is good.
Mhm.
I feel like I got the most out of it for those 6 hours. At the moment, during the actual session, I feel great. There's one little thing that I have, but it's more like VR scuff for my side. So stand-up has this thing in which it, for some reason, deletes frames from your animation. You can see it as a player, but others can see those frames. So it's kind of
Okay.
weird, but it's easy to fix. It's just turn on and off. I never noticed. So I watched the stream later, and I discovered, so for AOD, because I know some of them actually use Standable, maybe it's a good idea to, hey, if you start seeing somebody doing the whole loss of frames thing, maybe tell them, hey, turn off and off Standable.
What's it called? You're saying turning on and off what?
There's an application on Steam called Standable, and it like mimics full body. And he's saying that occasionally it'll make your body movements a lot laggy, very laggy. Just
Oh, if you're using okay, so there's like an augmented thing. Wait, so what does it do? Wait, what does that do?
It's like it's fake full body.
It predicts where your legs
Yeah,
are.
it's a different IK system basically.
Oh,
Right
instead
now,
of
I'm using full
our
body, but
right. Yeah. It's placing your feet down, thinking you wanted something else. I get it. Okay, got it. Understood.
Yeah. So it might be important to take that and note in the future.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't even know it existed.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool for half body users.
Yeah, sure.
Anim, you're typing something.
Oh yeah, they said that there wasn't that many situations where they didn't get to contribute. So like they contributed to like most of the stuff they were in.
Yeah. That's good. You didn't feel like you were useless. Again, I do thank you for welcoming the mute amongst you. Okay, I know I'm highlighting the mute thing, but I do appreciate it. Thanks for being welcome.
There isn't a lot of communities that accommodate for mutes like Anim. And
I mean, to be fair, I didn't.
Usually, ones that do.
I didn't either. I didn't either. For a while, this was just we're doing on tryouts, and I said I would let one mute in if we let one in, and for people who don't know, usually they don't know how to communicate with one. True, exactly. Yeah, because it does take two. It's not just them, right? You need someone to actually pay attention. Like you have to pay attention to their mannerisms. You have to be fully focused on someone and how they're trying to communicate with you. It's a lot harder than just being ADD and going, "Hey, bird," and then forgetting someone next to you. So.
I will say she didn't.
Can't look away.
Tear on us because she was very expressive the whole time.
Yeah, that's really good.
We got that going.
Yeah, she holds on to your attention.
It was very easy. Yeah,
So
it was very easy to understand what you were trying to express.
So what's your guys' breakdown for combat v social? Your preferred.
I will say it was like
I am an avid combat enjoyer, but however, I like the social bit of this more than I did the combat bit, mainly because there were so many good social moments that Gallant as a squad got to have.
I think it was an even split because again, the social allowed us to sit in the dorms and actually have a conversation and like learn. Hey, where are you from? What do you practice in? Oh, you're from here? Whoa, so am I. And I was able to help us build that that sense of togetherness before everything hit the fan.
Yeah, which then also helped a little bit with teamwork too, as we also knew what we're accustomed with and where we're accustomed being at in terms of fighting.
All right, here's my next question. All right, I know you guys were gonna answer, but so sure, there's a split between combat. Like this episode had it all, right? Like it had combat, it had social, it had like classes, like because it's a one shot. But our RPs sometimes aren't like that. They're not necessarily guided like that sometimes. Sometimes it might just be what we call a chill day, where you're left to your own devices, right? Now, in that scenario, there might not necessarily be combat, right? But you could theoretically go looking for it and create your own combat by, doing duels. So if you were left to your own devices, and I'm not saying this, say a chill day, what would be the spread? Like there was no combat planned. We didn't have anything planned for you. There's no bad guys. Would you go searching out for combat, and how much would it be? And let's keep it relatively quick because I want to move on from this. But hit it.
Probably for me, 10% combat, 90% social.
Fair. Okay.
Like one spa.
Yeah. All right. Anim? I wouldn't be going looking for it, but it was just in front of me. I would join. All right. So you're living up to your berserker name. Got it. All right. Smash. All right.
Smash.
Well, if it was a chill day, I will still want to sleep in one spar. But for this character in particular, I will like to build up that intrigue. He's not like other characters that I have played. I wanted to try something that maybe in the future could, build up some drama and whatnot.
Okay.
So he's kind of a cold person.
All right, Justice.
If it was a chill day, I would just use that as an excuse to interact with the other teams.
Fair, yeah. Just get that social in.
Dan would also be in the same boat as me. Probably one spa, rest social.
All right, one spar. Yeah, that's about right. All right. Well, everyone, we're gonna open it up to questions. This is gonna be for everyone. We no longer need to be quiet. All right. No longer just one group. Okay. So, all right. Let's just get some basic questions, Chad. Let's keep it simple since we do have. I'll give you 15 minutes to ask some questions, and then we're gonna call it good. Okay, Chad? Oh my goodness! I'm surprised. Look at all these people still here. Look at all these people.
I have a question.
What's your question?
What happened to the dog?
Oh, what did happen? Something. I think so, yeah, the guards got him. Yeah.
He did have a loaded gun.
Yeah, it got shot.
The guards I gave the guards the directive to kill it away from the students.
Oh.
But it's gonna be hard because it's going around the students, so they had to really try.
Of course, the cat gives the kill order to the dog.
Its soul was resurrected as a chicken.
Wait, what? Okay.
Was that not paprika then?
Oh my god. Alright. Well, rest in peace, dog. Rest in peace, dog. Did anybody see the... Well, yeah, I think we've asked this one. Did anybody else see the twist coming? Raise your hands if you saw it coming with Hoshi.
No, I kind of had some thoughts.
Alright, okay. Alright, just a couple of
I
you.
didn't see it coming, but there was a moment when my character used their basically stronger inverted spell on Rise. After the Hoshi had done her spell on Rise, that was helping. And my spell helped Rise a lot. I didn't realize this. But looking back on it, it's just oh.
Right, that would have been a little indicator, yeah. A couple clues were thrown down, yeah. I would ask why... Wait, what are you asking? I would ask why AOD was not allowed to partake in helping out Class 1A. No, they were allowed to help in 1A.
I think they mean 1B wasn't allowed to AOD.
Yeah, they were allowed to AOD if they wanted to, but it was spoilers, right? It's one of those... Yeah, spoilers. It was 1A... Okay, 1B... you can call it a luxury or a curse. I don't know what you want, because technically 1A got to prove themselves twice. Think about it that way. 1A got to show me RP by themselves and then come in and participate as AOD for 1B. I got to see them RP twice, in a selfless way and in a selfish way. Both are needed. And it was really cool to see, and it's great community behavior to have people who want to help other people. And I know 1B would help 1A if the situations were reversed. So it wasn't any bad thing for anyone really. No one was gatekeeping it. It was just whatever people wanted to do,
We
right?
chose to avoid because we didn't want to be spoiled.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, there you go. So that's it. That's it. They made that soon. Am I going to fill out the Smash or Pass tier list? I will only put one person in the Smash category, and that is a certain no, I would only put Chi-Chi. I wouldn't even put her character, the elf, because it's not Chi-Chi. Sorry.
I already know that I am unsmashable, so I've already accepted that fact.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be the one he'd smash.
But I'll do another tier list. I do know there was a lot of tier lists made. You guys were going crazy in the. Yeah.
I didn't.
If you're thrown
You had
against the
you had a tier for me. Head patting Hoshi.
Head petting. I did. I was asking with like
noticed,
smash
'cause,
this.
I had Chatterino up. I just kept seeing like fucking pinged in stealth chat.
There you go. All right. All right. Any other questions, guys? Dog or wait? What's up?
Donnie had
When will
something.
present day come back?
Ah, well, I made this model for it, actually. We hit a sub goal to do 3 episodes of present day Chipz. Whether you guys know it or not, I know it's been years. I know. Obviously, we need to get RP tryouts and Ascension Academy and all that stuff resolved and stuff, but yeah, it's on the list to do.
Yeah.
But it's something for this year. Because it's going to be done probably the first half of this year. It's not going to be. I knew what I want to kind of do for this, but it's we're getting into metaverse stuff, and as I don't know if you guys know, but my Ascension Academy is technically my past. Chipz' past, right? And that's why I started it. It was for his past, a backstory, and then it just turns into everyone, and then we now got lots of characters, and it's just its own. It's turned into its own thing, it's world, but it's still my past, right? And I wrote it specifically for that, and so it still works with the metaverse. I know how it all works and how the universe works and how all the fucking bullshittery that eventually happens.
I'm very metaverse coded. Things get wild.
Yeah. Mine's a little bit structured. Mine's a little bit more structured.
No structure.
Well, it can be, but
there is some. It depends on the roleplay.
Yeah, it'll depend on the roleplay, but I think ultimately, what makes it unstructured, I think, for metaverse is like you can have like 20 different Lokis and 20 different, same gods, but which kind of convolutes it, which you can get away by doing universes, but then that even gets convoluted, and then which timeline's the timeline, and who's in control of what's its, and then I'm in control of the timeline. No, I'm in control of the timeline. Okay, whoa, guys, calm down. All right, so. That's where it gets wishy-washy, but as long as you take that out and just keep it as your outline, you don't let anybody control it, and then you're just telling a story within the confines, it is doable. It is kind of wishy-washy, but I figured it out, and I know how I want to do it. We just need to get things going.
Oh, he's cooking.
Yeah. Well, I've been technically cooking for years. This was supposed to be a thing that was supposed to resolve itself a little faster, but I didn't. So, just kind of lingered.
If you have any need for a certain green cat.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. If they were to join main cast, would they use their tryout character or would they choose a different one? That's a good question.
Ooh.
I'll enter first with this one.
Well, we'll go down the line then. Back row.
Yeah. You go. You start off.
All right. So for me, I basically thought like I have these existing characters. They're already pretty much established. So why not just make a new character for this? And I'm like, because why not? I know a guy. He's cheap, so I can just throw shit at him and he can do stuff for me. So now I'm just like, you know what? I could use this model I have now. If I get chosen, then hey, I'll use it here. If not, then hey, he'll be used somewhere else. So
True.
it's just a model that I could just use.
You guys are all our peers. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Just another model for your endeavors. Yeah.
Another model for my collection.
Yeah, exactly. Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, for me, my own personal rule is 5 active characters. I'm not going to be one of those crazy people that have like 10 characters all being active
That's
at
a
once.
lot.
All right. Next.
Be surprised him.
Justice.
I would just have to make her like a bit older. I started she's 26, so I'll have to like add some detailing to represent how old she is. But other than that, no, I'm gonna use this same exact avatar.
Oh, okay, fair. Okay.
Oh, you go. Oh yeah.
Kagan. I'll just call him out. Kagan.
Okay, by the way, Santi is okay. I will need, but I will need to build up on top of what I already have with this character.
Okay, fair. Yeah. All right, Nightshade.
Using same character as a base, but changing his race.
Okay.
Into something else.
Don't like being human?
Any thoughts on what it would be?
I was gonna go for something lesser spirit.
A what?
Spiritual.
Lesser spirit, or
spirit?
Something like an oni, or something among those lines.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay, next.
I'm not sure. It would be up for debate. For me, Adeline is very basic, and I get very detailed with my characters, and especially their backstories and how they look. So I think it would come down to the lore, how that works, and then figuring out what I think would work best.
Hey, that was a good answer. All right. Litchi.
Perfect as I am. I love my character.
Okay. My back.
Probably use the same character, maybe a slight bit more fantasy racism and more magic, but that'd be about it.
Okay. You guys all put a decent thought into your characters. It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Phantom? This character was a nice foot into this universe, but I also have 2 other character ideas that would probably have to get run by somebody. Fair? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. You're next.
100% keep this character.
Let's go, boxer.
Oh yeah, poster
boy. Let's go.
All right, Koto.
Yeah, I also love my character. Class rep. I'm very much happy with my character. I think I'll just work around the lore more, but other than that, I'm quite happy with him. So.
All right. Sick.
Keep our class rep.
There it is.
Yeah. Our class rep.
That's my class rep.
All right. So if we do have a okay, I can't do this. Never mind. I was gonna ask a silly question, but it doesn't work. Well, because it's like.
Ask the question.
I can't. So if we were to have a beach episode, what would you wear?
There we go.
Give me
Oh my gosh.
This is the juice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like we got to get
Oh my god, he has that ready.
the elephant out of the room.
God damn it! You already got a shirtless model, dude. You're not beating my allegations.
Too much
But yeah, no,
Boomer
I feel
and
like with
band.
this character, if there was a beach episode, of course, I can't take this shit off, even if I tried. So
Yeah.
the most that I could do is just either have someone paint like beach-like colors on him, or just like give him a pair of sunglasses.
We'll just put sunscreen on you. It'd be fine. Make sure you don't burn.
Like a floral print swim trunks over the armor.
Nah.
Like a luau, a necklace too.
There you go. All right. All right, Justice. This is actually a silly question. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, guys.
The orca themed like one piece swimsuit.
Okay. And what did Chipz ask you on the podcast? The hard-hitting questions. All right. Jesus.
Use it as a grill for the summer sun. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, which one of you mother?
Full suit of armor. I mean, I love our beach episodes. We have good times in our beach episodes. I've always had a good time. Usually just like social drinking.
I remember the monkey incident.
Yeah, monkeys. Yeah, just random shit.
All I'm saying is, if one of
They
you
have
fuckers
names.
use me to roast marshmallows, I'm going to punch you.
No, we're gonna use you to grill the sausages. Get it
I'm not
correct.
gonna lie. This one's
Mhm.
most likely to do it. Yes, you 100% use him as a grill.
I want to see you put your axe over him as like a pan.
Okay. I'm going to ask a question for you guys. Out of this group right here, if you had to leave one person back behind for the darkness to take, who are you leaving in this group right here? This one right here. You have to pick. All right, who are you leaving? Oh, you guys already know? You're just offering yourself for tribute?
I don't know.
I know.
I mean, he's dead, so yeah.
It's a hard one.
Armor.
All right, everybody.
I have a question for this question.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Is sacrificing yourself an option?
People do it all the time, sure.
Yeah, people do it all the
Alright,
time.
good. Then I'll sacrifice EY.
If they catch you. Okay. Oh, there it is. And with that, to the front, everybody. Let's say goodbye to everybody. Oh my God, we made it. All right, Chad. Listen here. You be good. Thank you for coming out. This is Class 1B. Thank you, Class 1B, for coming. This was fun. Like I said, not this Saturday, but probably next Saturday, we'll have a chill episode for people if they want to. It's not mandatory, but again, if you wanted to have opportunity for social RP, that'll be a time for that. Cool.
Yes, as those in the tryouts Discord calls it, Class 1C.
Class joke. Okay, fine. Class 1C. I already know how I want to do this, but yeah, I have an idea. But until then, everybody, thank you and good night. Good night, everybody. Goodbye.